Morning, Carl. How's it going? I'm okay. I feel a little under the weather. I did not sleep that well last night, and I woke up much later than I planned. But here I am once again. Yeah, seriously. But yeah, this is the final stretch. If I don't 100% this weekend, then I give it my best shot and I'm done. So starting Monday, no more Tears of the Kingdom streams. Morning, Joe. That Korok is forever in jail, where he should be. So far, so good. Only like 20 minutes in. We're at 78.45%. Again, I had marked 300 last night. So the idea is do 300, end stream, take a break, mark all the remaining ones, come back, finish everything in part 2 stream. That's the goal anyway. Whether that'll happen or not, though, that's the mystery. Nope. Where is this little fucker? Surprised you're playing a dead game on a dead console. Oh yeah, you know. Underpowered console, dying for years, no interest, didn't sell any copies. Not a AAA game. Mid. God, that was so funny. I wanted to get Hyrule Castle out of the way first, so I feel like it'd be the more annoying one. Oh yeah, I'm more excited to see your gallery. To be perfectly honest, like I've seen Wind Waker beat. I want to see your gallery. That is to me is the more interesting part. I don't think so, no. I think maybe like getting like a guidebook back in the day, like pictures of everything, but like never like, and definitely not in the remaster. Yeah, that's a nice way to wrap it up, to like show like the most content. Is there a Korok in jail? Oh, there it is. Can be like a post-credit scene when we show off all the characters and monsters. I love in video games when like during the credits they have like a parade of every character and monster and NPC. I think they did that in Thousand Year Door, or I think a couple of the Mario RPG games. And like the Donkey Kong Country games, they shove all the characters with like their names. I am such a sucker for that, and I wish that would be. Yep, Undertale too. I wish that was just a thing in games with lots of enemies. It worked so well in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door too, because like the entire game is staged as like a play, and it's like, oh, they're coming out for their final bows. Love that shit. You never beat Thousand Year Door? Like you never beat like the main story boss, or like you never beat like Bone Tail? Alright, where is this little asshole? Is he up like super high somewhere? Oh, where are you? Negative 0360. We're like right there. 85 0265. So this fucker's really high up. Like all the way up there. All right, we're going up. Pack your bags, kids. We're going up. Excuse me. There you are. That was scary. I never beat Bonetail. I would get to the end of the trial cave and be too exhausted to fight Bonetail. I mean, Bonetail is a very hard challenge. Like, I still consider beating Thousand Year Door, even if you don't beat Bonetail. I would not hold that against you. Wait, you never tried the final boss? You tried doing the Cave of 100 Trials before ever finishing the story? Oh no, that's not Bonetail. So there are 3 dragons in the game. They're all brothers. The first one you fight is the very first boss. Then the second one you fight is behind the 1,000-year door. He's like towards the end. And then a bonus challenge is if you do the Pit of 100 Trials. Yeah, so it's Hungtail, Gloomtail, and Bonetail. Bonetail being the hardest boss in the game, because after you get to the Pit of 100 Trials, he's the final boss in the Pit of 100 Trials. And he's a skeleton dragon. Yeah, Hooktail's the first one. So what chaos can I cause on this stream? You can try whatever you want, Bri. Doesn't mean it's gonna stick. But I think that's the last Korok we need for Hyrule Castle. Hooktail's the girl, yes. That's one like one of the Japanese like I don't know if it was a mistranslation or not fully translated thing, but I love that little detail. Yeah, that's all the Korok seeds in Hyrule Castle. Alright. So, bruh, I marked 300 seeds last night that I'm pretty sure I'm missing. So, the first part of the stream today is going to be doing the first 300 that I marked, taking a break, marking the remainder, and then coming back for the final one. We are at 78.73%. Yep, exactly, Joe. Exactly. Let's go this way, because I'm already in the air. You're short? Yep, I'm a 6'1" short king and proud of it. I honestly do wish I was taller. I'm very self-conscious about my height. I really wish I was taller. I said like, oh, you're 6'1", shut the fuck up. But I wish I was taller. I have no reason to apologize, Ruby. I don't consider it lies and deceit. I consider it acting. Acting to give you the best experience of your life. I'm not engaging this. I'm not engaging this conversation less than 40 minutes into the stream. There we are. A little pot of pud. Ruby, you can complain about all you want, but none of my actions were done out of malicious behavior. I was trying to create the best experience for you. No, Ruby. Joe yelled at me about it too when it happened in the moment, like days ago. When I betray you to the highest degree. Well, if that's the highest degree, then I can go nowhere but down. I have nowhere to go now but down, so that's a good thing. I'll take that W. No shakalaka maracas for me. Oh, so I don't get the shit? Great. No, I drowned. I'm so upset I don't get 2 giant golden pieces of shit. Did I skip the blood moon by doing that? I died the second the blood moon tried to spawn. It skipped the blood moon. That's broken. I mean, yeah, I'd rather golden shit than, like, liquidy diarrhea shit. No one's gaslit here. There was no gaslighting, there was no girl bossing, there was no gatekeeping. Ruby got spoiled, and I was doing my best efforts to unspoil her. Here, fun little story. I've definitely told the story before. My friend Jackie, the one who was gifting subs here yesterday, she started watching One Piece like forever ago when me and her started hanging out because I got her to start watching One Piece, and she found a character she really liked. So she went to Google that character, and the first autofill that comes out with that character is I don't want to say the character, but this character's name, and then dies. And she was so upset. She was beyond upset because like she had just spoiled me. Again, she was only like, she was in like the first couple arcs of the show, like not very far. But now she knows this major spoiler that a certain character dies. After a certain point, though. Yes, Donut Boy. After a certain point, though, she decided to stop watching the anime and go to the manga. Now, I don't know how she did this, but instead of starting at chapter 1, she accidentally read chapter 1000. Don't know how she did it, but she accidentally read chapter 1000 instead of chapter 1. In chapter 1000, there's a flashback with the character who died. But if you do not know how to read like the manga yet, you don't know it's a flashback, it looks like in chapter 1000 that character is still alive and well because you do not know what you're reading as a flashback. So she starts reading chapter 1000 by accident, and she's like, "Oh my god, this guy is still here." I'm like, "Yeah, he's still." I'm like, "Yeah." So in that moment, the light bulb went off in my head, and I was like, "Yes, that character is still around as of chapter 1000." So she knows that character will die at some point, but she knows, okay, that character is safe until I get to like chapter 1000 or episode 1000. At least until then, he is safe. So I let her believe that all the entire time. Just like I did with Ruby and the Zelda thing. The entire time I fed into that narrative. I let her believe that. Then the part in the oh no, she knows the story. I mean, she's like I'm sure she knows. Then she got to the chapter in the manga where that character does die, and she was unfazed because she looked at me like, "Well, I know he's alive in chapter 1000, so this is clearly a fake out death. Like he's not really dead. He's gonna come back. I know he's not dead." And that's when I had to tell her, "Jackie, what you read in chapter 1000 was a flashback. I can assure you, from the bottom of my heart, the character just died. He is dead. He is never coming back. It is the first major death in the series. He is dead." And I told her, I let you believe that he was alive all this time because I wanted this death to be impactful for you. And the fact that she had this false sense of security that her favorite character, her man, her MVP, we joked that like he's hot and he must have a phenomenal credit score. she had this blanket of safety around her that I got to rip away. Did I feel horrible? Yes. Was she even more upset than if she had just read the manga normally and not have been spoiled on it? Probably. Sounds like a red flag. It might be. It might. Again, she was devastated, though, because she was so sure. No, it's a fake out death. He is safe. She was so sure, but I had to tell her, like, listen, if you, like, you're not going to get the emotional punch of what this moment is supposed to be if you think that. So I had to tell her, like, no, in chapter 1000, you read a flashback. And I kept that information from you because I was doing everything in my power to rectify the situation. And it worked. She got an emotional punch out of that story from that character dying. Where I don't think she would have if she had let that spoiler sink into her brain. So if that's wrong of me, then sue me. Exactly, so am I supposed to believe you? Good intentions that you have shown. It's not sadistic, though. My intentions were creating the best experience for her. I wanted her to get the most out of that moment. That was the one I just did, right? Yeah. And it worked. Again, it may seem cruel, it may seem unusual, but it worked. And I only did it because she had accidentally spoiled herself by Googling. I would have said nothing about that character ever. I would never have touched on the topic. I was going out of my way to save the moment, and I think it worked. Yes, because when you think because here's the thing. There's a joke in One Piece that for the longest time no one died. No characters died in One Piece. They got punched out. They got knocked. It's like Pokemon. They got knocked out, and that was it. So you wouldn't think a character would ever die. Like there was never any worry that a character was gonna die. So by giving her by giving her back that blanket, saying, okay, if she just Googles something and it says blank character dies, and I'm like, Jackie, it's One Piece, no one dies, and I reassure her that. Dragon Ball Z made people desensitized to death. In OP, deaths matter. Now they matter. For a while in One Piece, deaths did not matter until the big ones during the war. Yeah, we don't talk about Keybone's mom here, Brian. It's too soon. It's too raw. Blues Eradicate does die too. Yep. God, I just, oh my God. I just fought every intention to say the most inappropriate thing ever just now. I'm not gonna say it. It was, you know, like those intrusive thoughts when like you're driving. Like, what if I just drive off the cliff into the guardrail or something like that? It was one of those thoughts. Yeah, 1996, too soon. Think of all the Pokemon X and Y that died. Literally a machine that takes life and gives death. Oh, interesting fact. These little spine bones right here. If you're wearing the Ganondorf outfit, With and you because the Gandalf Alpha gives you a bone proficiency, a bone proficiency. Those little spine bones used with most weapons, some of the most powerful, long-lasting weapons in the game. Are all ghost Pokemon dead? I don't know. That would be sad. Like, oh, every Ghastly is a dead Jigglypuff. Let it be known, Ken, I generally dislike that Zelda comes back. I feel like the emotional impact the story had is gone, and I feel I wasted my time taking it seriously. It would have been a simple fix to just don't mention that the dragon thing is irreversible. Ruby, I want to have a deeper conversation about it with you, but I want you to see how it plays out first, because I feel like without having all the context, it's not as a point. I don't know. I don't want to talk about I don't want to talk about it anymore until you finish the story. We'll talk about it then. When I was watching through the anime and it was the war arc, I had my friend, have you gotten to the part where X dies? That's great. That's the worst way to ever ask anyone. Never give prompts. Whenever I ask someone like where they at, I was like, what was the last thing you saw? That's why I always ask someone something. What was the last thing you saw? What was the last thing you did? Never give them, oh, did you see where Professor Oak kills Ash's mom? Or, no. Okay, Ruby, do you want me to talk about it? I will talk about it right now if you want me to talk about it. Okay, do you remember that cutscene where Sonya and Sonya and Zelda are having tea together, and Zelda's asking about the power of time? In that moment, Zelda's asking like, how do you control time? Like, how do you do it? And Sonya talks about how it's just reminding the object of where it used to be and rewinding it back to that point in time. So, at the end of the game, Sonya using her time power and Rauru using his light power take that same principle and do something like that. So they establish it in the cuts it's established in the story that something like that is possible. Oh no, so did I, but like it doesn't ruin anything because the entire time I played, I thought there was no coming back. I was convinced she was not coming back the entire game. And that made the emotional punch at the end perfect. Because I'm trying to think like if the game were to end the way it does, if she stayed a dragon, like I think it would end on a much more somber note than the story actually ends up ending on. You want the somber note? I get that. Again, I don't want. There's more to the ending that you don't know yet. But in my opinion, the way they end it is the more satisfying, fulfilling ending. And plus, like, we know there's gonna be more games, either using this engine or in this universe. So you can't really get rid of Zelda. And even if you got rid of Zelda, she would just be reincarnated again. Like, that's the thing. We killed Ganondorf. Great. He's gonna be reincarnated. Like, we did not stop. Like, when this game first came, it was like being shown off, and the logo is the Ouroboros, the two dragons circling each other. I thought, like, oh, we have to break the loop because we kill Ganondorf, he comes back. We killed Ganondorf, he comes back. I thought the entire game was about, like, breaking the chain and, like, stopping the cycle. It ended up meaning something else, but yeah, but here's the thing: as far as anyone knew, it was No one knew it was irreversible. No one knew it. No one knew it could be reversed. It's a forbidden act, and, like, again, it takes something very big to happen to make that act possible. It's not like, I would have been upset if, like, Impa showed up, like, look, I found a potion in a cave. This will work. Like, that would have pissed me off. Or, like, oh, go collect the Triforce. Like, if all of a sudden to go collect the Triforce pieces and make a wish, that would have pissed me off. The way they do it, I think, is good. Like, can you imagine beating the game and, like, oh, Zelda's still a dragon, and the post game is like, go collect the Triforce and then make a wish and bring her back. Literally, no, yeah, literally, yeah, it would become the Dragon Balls, literally, and it would literally just be the Wind Waker Triforce quest again, and, like, that would take all the emotional punch out of it for me, because then the Triforce just becomes a big undo button. Yeah, but as far as Minoru knew, it was irreversible. Clearly, her brother was holding out. Either her brother was holding out on her, or Rauru only learned how to do it. Because again, Rauru has been dead for thousands, if not millions, of years. He's had a lot of time to study up in his ghost world, trying to think of a way to reverse things. That man has not just been doing nothing for the last millennia. Yeah, but her dying in Twilight Princess, like, again, her dying in Twilight Princess never felt like anything to me. Like when she quote unquote dies in Twilight Princess, it's like, oh, she'll be back. Where in this game, I thought she was gone. I fully, like, okay, she is gone. We failed her. Like, if we had just caught her ass in the very beginning of the game, then everything would have been okay. We failed. And then when I realized that she made the ultimate sacrifice for us, like, that hit so nicely. And again, like, just because she gets turned back doesn't mean that she didn't experience the event. Like she still spent millennia stuck in a body that she had no control over her mind. Like, she like, you can't say she didn't suffer. Like, she sacrificed so much. Like, I don't think anyone here, I brought this up, no one has seen the Doctor Who episode that I was referencing when I talked about this, but in Doctor Who, there's a very similar storyline where the person has to wait for, like, thousands of years. Like, stationarily wait. Oh my god, please. Do I have any fireproof? No. Just put the clothes on. I took it as Zelda turning herself incorporeal to reside within Midna so that Midna could... Yeah, exactly. Again, never in Twilight Princess did I think, oh, Zelda died. Where in this game, I legit like, okay, she's gone. Was it a sacrifice? And that's my problem. It's meant so much and hit so hard, but her completely back undoes that. Like I said, maybe context will change things, but I guarantee you I'll prefer the State of Dragon. Okay, that's fair. Again, I'm interested to see what you think at the end, Ruby. Once you have all the context and you see the moments, I want to see if you still feel the same. If you do, that's what it is. Again, if she had stayed a dragon, I would not have hated that ending. I'm not saying that that one ending is better than the other. I would not have hated if she stayed dead, because to me that ends the tier that ends this story. Like this Hyrule, this everything. I feel like that would have been a nice cap to this this version of Hyrule in the story. But again, I'm not upset with how they ended it. Yeah, no, I completely get it. I completely get it. Yeah, but in Spirit Tracks, she's a spirit, and she gets to be your buff bodyguard. She's not really... Again, in Spirit Tracks, not for 1 second did I think, oh, Zelda's gone forever. God damn it. This was the only game where I legit thought Zelda was gone. Even in Skyward Sword, like, oh, okay, she's becoming Hylia and all this stuff. Like, no, she's still there. I'm not concerned. Oh, I know, Joe. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Well, see, I know we're joking here, but like, Ghost is okay because she still had full control over like her ghost body and her mind and whatnot. Like, she was still Zelda. They make it very clear: you lose your mind and your body completely. You are no longer the being you were. Bullshit. I hate these ones. Am I out of rockets too? I'm out of rockets. Alright, I think it takes 2 to fuse. It takes 2 to make a thing alright. It takes 2 to make medicine. There we go. See, that's the difference for me. This was the first game I felt she died, so I was like, oh shit, that's bold. So I'm more let down by the undoing. Ruby, I completely get it. I completely understand. I would have been more upset if they undid Rauru and Sonia's death. Or like any of the sages. Like if like all of a sudden like, oh, we transported you to the future, you're safe here, or oh, we brought you back to life through the shrines. Like that would have pissed me off. Oh my god. Joe. Fuck, I didn't even think of a Geno amiibo. Oh, I need that so bad now. Holy shit, there goes my entire mind. A Geno and a Malo. If they just, like the Link's Awakening amiibo, if they just recreate Peach, Mario, Bowser, Geno, Malo in that style of the Link's Awakening amiibo, because they kind of look like this, I will lose my shit. Yeah, you could definitely argue it's plot armor. I get that. Oh my god, Joe. We're not counting that. Just for Tetra. Let Zelda be a pirate, goddammit. Let Zelda be brown. Hell yeah. I think it was more undoing. I don't think like. I think it was more like, oh, you've been on the seas, and she has like a tan from being like out in the sun. Like it's kind of like a Robin being in Alabasta and everything. And then like, oh, we're gonna purify you and like remove like your skin, your sun damaged skin and all this stuff. Again, I'm just making shit up here, but oh, what? Da na 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 na. No, it's not to lose the brown, it's to remove the skin damaged by the sun. You know what I mean. Don't be canceling me on my own stream. I agree. I would have kept her brown too. But I in my mind I can rationalize why they didn't. I don't like it, but I can rationalize it. Alright, he needs to reach his friend. We have two others over here. a lot of makeup on her to make her brown or to unbrown her. Because she could, yeah, she could definitely still be brown underneath, like they powder puffed the hell out of her. With princess powers comes ultimate makeup. Oh, I ordered those Splatoon amiibo last night, by the way. So, fill that hole in my collection now. I still need the Skyward Sword Link and the Twilight Princess Link, though. I'm still on the hunt for those. Just a steel town girl on a Saturday night, looking for the fight of her life. She's dancing to the danger zone. Alright, so we've been doing this for a little over an hour. And I've only done 35. It took me an hour to do 35 seeds. God help me. You know that one guy from Pokemon Water Gym that has a tan? Oh yeah, that's gross. Like you can see, like he has like white, isn't he like white feet or white hands or something like that? No, he's just tan. That's dumb as fuck. Right for the blood moon. Oh, rockets. So when that pales in tan into a golden brown, they become red as hell. I can speak that. Yeah, I can speak that from experience. Yeah, they have gotten better, but some things like that were pretty egregious. Where is this Korok? I'm assuming it has to be all the way at the top. No. Is this rock? No. There we go. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Alright, I say we go up north here and we'll keep working on this corner over here. How's that sound, people? You saw whitewash art of her? Ugh. That's gross. This is why Nintendo is dying. Their hardware is not powerful enough to fully render melatonin. Oh, melanin, not melatonin. Leave me alone, I'm fucking tired. Nintendo can't put people to sleep. Oh god. You want that melatonin? I do want that melatonin. I did not fall asleep last night till like 4 a.m. It was bad. Ugh. It was my own fault, but still. I should have forced myself to sleep at like midnight and been up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for today. The worst part is I still got up my normal time because I wake up around like 6:30, 6:30 usually to take Iris out. And if I don't wake up, she will wake me up like, hey, it's my potty time, let's go. So I was up at like 7 o'clock, fell back asleep, woke up like, oh, it's 10:30. Like, great. I wanted to be streaming by like 8 o'clock. Because I don't mind if this consumes my entire day, but I'd rather it not consume my entire day. But the fact that we're over an hour in, and we've only gotten 39 of the 300 markers I did. Let's gonna be a long ass stream. God. Yeah, everyone needs more melatonin in their skin. Jesus fucking Christ. So put me out of my misery, please. I'm done. This week is the week of hell. I'm so done. It's not there. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Who's your favorite character in this game? It's probably Sonya. She didn't get to do too much. I didn't like the way she went out, but like I loved everything about her character. Paya is amazing, and Paya will always be one of my favorite girls, but like Paya got even less to do in this game than Sonya did. What's the appeal of Paya? She's a cute Sheikah ninja with white hair who gets flustered around Link. It's adorable. Yep, Joe got it. She's just Mipha. You know, Mipha's fine. I like Mipha too. But I just think Pi is cuter. But now the real question is, who do I choose between Mipha and Yona? Because Yona, I love her. And all the memes of it, like, this is my husband, this is my fiance, and this is his boyfriend. I love that fucking shit. Considering, you know, what I am. The disrespect? What disrespect? She loves her fiance and she's perfectly fine with her fiance having a boyfriend. That's like goals right there. That is the most goals right there. And she's not just like a wishy-washy like fiance. Like no, she like takes charge and authority and is willing to do whatever she can. Oh, Joe's roasting Mipha. Well, Joe, Ruby was telling me last night that apparently Mipha has some insane moments in Age of Calamity that I need to check out. Oh, you. So this here, that white horse, that's that's Zelda's legendary horse. She has the gold one and the white one. I'm missing the white one. No, pie is different. Alright guys, this is Zelda's white horse. I'm gonna bring her back to the stable real quick. And I need you guys in the chat to name the horse for me. Gotta find a way to get to the stable. Where are y'all finding your personality? I can't find it anywhere. Ruby, that's savage. Don't you dare. Don't you dare run away from me. Don't you dare run away from me. Here's the thing. A lot of Zelda girls fall into the trope of like, oh, they're like, if you go back to like Ocarina of Time, think how every girl in Ocarina of Time wants to be with Link. Like that, it's a common, I won't say trope, but like it's a pretty common thing in like every Zelda game. So like, yes, Paya likes Link, Mifa likes Link, everyone likes Link, everyone likes Link. But no matter how many people we ship Link with, it's always gonna be Link and Zelda. Oh, it's Addison. Okay, so he's just at every concert now, vibing. All right, guys, we need a name for the horse. Give me a name. Joe says yogurt. All right, do you have any other name besides yogurt? Otherwise, it's gonna be yogurt. You like yogurt? All right, yogurt it is. Hey Zelda, I found your horse. I renamed it Yogurt. Alright, we now have every legendary horse in the game. That wasn't like one of my goals, but like, now we have them. Sidon's amazing. No one fights like Sidon. No one bites like Sidon. The only solace I have is in reality there's only 900 Koroks. There's not 1,000 of them. There's a thousand seeds, and there are 1,000 Koroks, but you only have to do 900 tasks. So you have 800 puzzles and 100 escort missions. I don't get any of the Purra hype. All you people with the Purra. I see zero appeal to Purra. She annoys the crap out of me. I don't get it. I do not see any appeal whatsoever to Purra. What? There we go. You defend Pilot with nothing going on, but Purra has that bitch since day one. I don't get it. Like, I've heard other people talk about her, describe her, and I get why they like it, but to me, zero. She does nothing for me, and I don't get her appeal. Personally. That's the thing. Like, I like extremes. When it comes to like personalities, so give me the shyest, softest girl ever, or give me like the most bombastic, like I will beat you up, like muscular kind of like thing. But like the girl in the middle, the average like scientist calling you Linky, and like no, there's nothing there for I do not see the appeal. I always prefer extremes. It's probably not healthy, but yeah, but that's not like even if that is an extreme, like that no appeal to me. Like, great, she's smart, good. I'm keep doing your work. I will support you. I'm not gonna hate on you, but I am not remotely interested in you, attracted to you. Do I like that archetype? Nothing. I don't like the look. And again, she's 1,000 fucking years old. She's an old lady in the body of a 20-year-old. Why do people keep forgetting this? I know she's not 1,000, but you know what I mean. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, and believe me, that's a funny character trait. That's a very funny character trait. But, like, at the end of the day, she's an old woman masquerading as a 20-year-old. That missed? Like, if she was calling us, like, young man or, like, using, like, older terms, but she's calling us Linky, like, it's in its very nature kind of flirty and whatnot. Like, I don't know. I do not get the purr hype at all. I've accepted this. The internet can roast me all they want. I will not yield. I will accept being... If I am wrong, I will accept being wrong. Yeah, I'm sure I'll love Robbie in Major Calamity. She has experience, but they seem to play it like her brain development reflects her age when she has the body of a 6-year-old. It was funny. When she had the body of a 6-year-old, she seemed more proficient as a 6-year-old. Yeah, Ruby's right. Yeah, good for her. I'm still not attracted to her. Like, I'm very happy that she's had so much success in her life, that she's built these amazing devices. Good for her. Don't get the hype. No, I'm not saying I have to. I'm not saying I have to be. I don't understand why people are losing their mind over her. No, I know it's not, but you've seen Twitter and how she's mostly being like depicted and like lusted after and whatnot. Correct, but no one was. It's the thing where no one cared about her. No one cared about her in Breath of the Wild because again, she had a child body, and she was like a minor character. Now she's given a little more like prominence in this game. They give her the body of a 20-year-old, and the internet loses her mind. And I'm like, I don't like that. Oh yeah, she has the Meowscarada bedroom eyes, doesn't she? So what's your opinion on her, Ken? Do you just not like, you think she's hot, or do you just like her as a character? I think she's boring, honestly. Like, the game tries to make me think she's really important. Like, the game keeps telling me how, like, oh, Purr did this, Purr did that, like, all like these things. Like, not like a Mary Sue character, but like the game wants me to know how important she is, but she just stays in lookout the entire time. And she just makes us go do errands and whatnot. And like she does have like these big speeches and big like, oh, this is important because of the like, but like she's just a boring character to me. Whoop. Correct, because even though I admit Pi does absolutely nothing, Pia's character design and her shyness and her cuteness appeal more to me than a character who does... Oh my god, wait, I need my thing. Like, those things make up for her lack of character. Oop. Gotta really grab this. Maybe it's a quick way to go grab it myself. Oh, this shit again, right? Oh yeah, no, again, totally get it. It's just a character that doesn't appeal to me in many ways. Like it's an important archetype to have for this kind of game. But like I'm not like, "Oh my god, Pura, yeah, thank God." Doing science shit, blah blah blah. Like just I don't know. Oh yeah, that's fine. Again, we're all allowed to like what we like. I'm never gonna shame anyone for liking anything. I just find it funny. It's like the one thing in this game that like everyone's losing their mind over. I'm like, I don't get it. Calling the FBI. This is the police. You're gonna dox me over Paya. Oh, I love Breath of the Wild. My only big problem with Breath of the Wild was like, I severely miss the temples, and the Divine Beast didn't cut the mustard for me. Other than that, Breath of the Wild is a really amazing game. I haven't played Zelda game before Breath of the Wild, only watched playthroughs, so I didn't have the references. Oh, that's interesting, Ruby. I didn't know that. I can't. It's wild to me for Breath of the Wild being your first Zelda experience. That's a very interesting like take on it, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the story in Breath of the Wild was very bare bones. It was more about the gameplay than anything else. Which, that's why this game does so well, because they already had all the gameplay kind of like in place, so they could focus more time on the story. And they fucking nailed it. Get your ass back here. Oh, there it is. I was lucky. Where are we at? We've been going for about 2 hours. We've done 57 seeds. Well, 57 stamps. More than that, seed-wise. Yeah, the dragon tears are the memories from the last game, but at least like every dragon tier I really cared about. Where in the last game I didn't care about any of the memories until the last one. I was chomping at the bit for every dragon tier memory. I wouldn't agree with that completely, Joe, because I think they did a really good job with Link Between Worlds, and that is technically not linear. Like if they had just made the dragon tier memories locked, so like no matter what order you like found them in, you saw them in a set order. Like so, like if the memories weren't tied to the locations themselves, I think that would have been better for telling the story. Because I got a memory that I definitely should have seen not first, and that's what like made me go get the all. But like if I just like, oh, you found one dragon tier, here's memory one. You found another dragon tier, here's memory two. If they hadn't made them so specific, it would work better. Exactly. Because they kind of do, because the bonus tier that unlocks, you can only see that one once you see all of their tiers. If they just made every tier a set unlock, then it would have really kind of led you there. They should have done more interesting stuff in the game, in the story than Zelda turned into a dragon. I disagree with that. I feel like this game has far more interesting stuff than Zelda's a dragon. They should have done more interesting things in the story than just Zelda turned into a dragon. No, you don't. You literally agree. What? I'm saying that Zelda turning into a dragon is not the only interesting thing in the game. There's lots of interesting things in the game besides just the Zelda one. Would I want more interesting things? Yes, but I'm just saying that the Zelda turning into a dragon is not the only interesting thing. Well, that's gone forever. When you did that Ring Ruins quest, they were like, oh, there are 7 sages that fought the Demon King. And you're like, oh, this is the same thing over and over again. Yeah. But, Joe, I'm not saying no to more variety. You said they should have done more interesting things in the game than just Zelda turned into a dragon. I'm refuting that statement, saying there's a lot more interesting things in the game besides Zelda turned into a dragon. I'm not saying I don't want more interesting things and more variety. I'm saying there's more than just Zelda's a dragon. What the oh, screw you, game. Because, here's the thing, the sages fighting Gandalf in the Imprisoning War, that's interesting. I just wish I didn't hear it over and over and over again, but it's still interesting. Link losing an arm, super fucking interesting. Like, there's a lot of interesting stuff in the game. The fact that Zelda is probably a descendant of Rauru and Sonya, that's really interesting. The fact that we don't understand how the time travel worked, and that the second Zelda went to the past is that when the Sky Island showed up. Like, there's so many unanswered interesting things in this game. There's a lot more here than just, oh, Zelda turned into a dragon. Oh yeah, I agree with that one, Ruby. I guess it is kind of similar. Except instead of 100 years, it was much longer, and instead of her being conscious, it was her being unconscious. You're fine. Yeah, no, I wish there were more quests that gave us more information, but again, the game trying to tell the story the way it's doing it kind of had to be that way. Because again, not everyone's gonna 100% it like I am. Like, I'm like the exception. But if someone who's doing the bare basics, just like going through the game, like, I bet there are people out there who won't do all 4 temples and go fight Ganondorf. They'll get Tullin's power. They'll find out about the Imprisoning War. They'll go fight Ganondorf, and like, okay, that's their experience. And if that's the case, the game is designed perfectly to reflect that. It's only me who's going after every single thing where I am getting it over and over and over and over again. And that can be seen as bad game design, can be seen as good game design. But I'm not going to say this game's not doing anything interesting besides the dragon stuff. Like, the depths alone was super interesting. Like, having no idea that the depths were a thing going into this game. That was fucking interesting. All the implications, the mines, the skeletons, the creatures down there, super interesting. Sky Islands, super interesting. The context of like the first king of Hyrule, like even if like okay, we knew Zoe and I were gonna be part of the game, but then the context, oh yeah, the first king of Hyrule, like that's interesting. Like there's a lot of interesting stuff in this game. No, 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 no! Oh my god. Who is shooting me? Oh. I think it'd be cool if there was even more ending bits to reflect how much. But I don't think that, I don't see it as a punishment. I see that as just as a person's experience. Can I not grab this thing? Oh, do I need to use the wood over there? Are they giving me wood for a reason? Oh, thank God. Oh, here's the thing. I still have tons of questions. This game left me asking so many questions, and I really want all the questions answered. Like, I could like talk for hours about theories and like things I need answered and want to know. So the game left me wanting more. Will I ever get an answer to those things? I don't know. I hope I do, but it left me wanting more. All right, sounds good, Joe. No! Don't fall. Don't fall. There we go. Got it. Like, here's the thing. If we get DLC for this game, it better be some juicy story DLC. If they just give us like a master mode and a like pit of trials and like call it a day, I'll be pissed. And if they try to explain how this, if Nintendo wants to go out of their way to explain how this fits into the timeline, I fully welcome them to try to do it, because to me it makes zero sense. But they are more than welcome to try. Oh, we're at 80%, or over 80% now. Less than 20% to go. I wish you got more information on each of the species too, like species characters aside. I feel like you know as much about them as if. Yeah, I agree with that too. We didn't learn like new, but like how much can you learn? Like, Goron eat rocks, Sora go in the water. There's not much there. I would have liked more species. They're like, oh yeah, since we've been whatchamacallit, renovating Hyrule, the blank blanks came back or something like that. Yeah, but here's the thing, like their history is not super important because we're dealing with such big chunks of time here. Again, the Calamity was 10,000 years ago. So basically their entire society has been wrecked since the Calamity. The Imprisoning War was even longer ago. And so since the Imprisoning War, their races have just like stay alive for the day you're needed to be a sage. The 100 years that Link was asleep, like, just stay a ghost, possess your divine beast, stay alive. Like every race is just fighting for their life in Hyrule. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. I promise it'll get better. Like, keep eating your rocks. Just stay. We need you to stay alive. That's all we need you to do. I know, we do get like the little kid who wants to go to like Garandia and like stuff like that. Like, there's things like that in there. Oh yeah, because you're at the end of the day, when you're a giant Zelda fan, the side characters and the races and all that stuff, like, that's the stuff that like we latch onto more than anything else. Like, if you see a cute Zora girl, you want to know, like, I want to know more about her. What's she doing? What's her favorite food? What is her dad like belittling her? Like you want all that stuff. And that's how we get into like the nature of like headcanons and OCs and like all that kind of stuff. I completely get that. The Goron Sage? It's Yunobo from the last game. What are you talking about? Okay. Here's a minor complaint. I don't like how we never saw the faces of the sages in the past because they always had their masks on. I wish we had seen their faces. Like, I wish at some point there was like a taking off of the helmet. But like, if they took it off, like, a Goron's still gonna look like a Goron. And again, that all you need to know is that's the sage from like millions of years ago. Because again, we still don't know how far back Rauru and all those events take place, but it seems to be millions of years, or at least hundreds of thousands of years. Can I make you question the timeline even more? Please do. I love discussing the fucking timeline. Go to the Goron side when you have a chance? Okay. Just a steel town girl on a Saturday night looking for the fight of her life. We should have gone on a quest with each of the present-day sages to learn about the old sages, who they are, and became sages, how they get this. Do you mean that's basically the temples, Ruby? We didn't learn what they did in their free time, but we literally traveled with. All the temples are us hanging out with the current sages, doing puzzles, finding out their destiny and that they're related to the sages of the past. Like, that's literally what the game was. Tullen, before you go, I really liked Dr. Pepper and nachos. Thank you. Thanks. I'm your great grandfather. Cool. Do you want to see my pin collection? Okay, I'm leaving now. Alright, what the fuck? Easy one. As I struggle to get it in. Come on. Come on. There we go. I need more. The temples didn't tell us. They said, hey, I fought with the Zonai. Yeah, but like, what if that's the most interesting... What if they lived boring-ass lives and did nothing else? And like, they just like sat in their recliners like, yeah, I'm the sage, so what? And then one day they were called to action to fight Ganondorf in the imprisoning war. And that's the most interesting thing they ever did. What if they're just boring-ass characters who just did nothing? Because like, even when Zelda visits them, like, they're just standing in their temples. They're not even doing anything interesting. Like, I'm not saying you could definitely add more character development to them, but like, I don't think they have much to say. Let's learn what Zora's domain's like in that time, what was going on. I mean, that's what the other Zelda games are for. Like, if you want to see what Zora's domain looked like in the past, go play Ocarina of Time. If you want to see what Zora's domain looked like in the future, go play Wind Waker. Like, there's a Zora's domain in every game. Bruh. Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you laughed at that one. This is a different universe. It might not even be connected. No, that's the thing. It is, though. According to Nintendo, Breath of the Wild is the furthest game in the timeline. So, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, everything came beforehand. It is canonical. Where Tears of the Kingdom is, we're not sure, because now Tears of the Kingdom brought time travel into play, and it could be an alternate universe, but we don't know that. And as far as Nintendo is telling us, it's all one big connected timeline. Ruby's so mad at me. Like, it'd be really cool if we went to Zora's domain in this game and we found like a plaque and like, oh yeah, back in the day Zora's domain was much smaller, and like if they mentioned Jabu Jabu and one day a hero in green went inside his belly, and like, you know, like, that would be fucking awesome. But like, that's the history you want. The history you want is the games that came before. When the Zora Sage went home, where did she go? Who was the Zora Nif? What did Zora domain look like before? It probably looked like what it looked like in Ocarina of Time. Or in Twilight Princess. Or any other game that has Zora's domain. Let's see it. Go play Ocarina of Time! If you want to see what Zora's domain looks like in every game, go play the other games. Ken, you're pissing me off. Ruby, I get what you want and what you're trying to say, but I don't. You're looking at the Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild universe as one universe. It's not one universe. It's part of the Zelda universe. In every Zelda game, there's a Zora's Domain or a Zora area or like the Zora are displaced or there's something going on thing. That's the you want the history. The history is all the Zelda games. It would be cool if they took the time to render Zora's Domain, like this entire area. Like render it differently. It's like, okay, Zora's Domain back then didn't have this ring. It was just this little circle right here, and they all lived inside one waterfall. Yes, yeah, the Wind Waker was a cheeky little thing. But like Zora's Domain, and I know it's connected. Okay, I want to see it render. That's all I want. Yeah, I get it. So then go play Ocarina of Time. It's in that game. Zora's Domain Ocarina of Time it's a bunch of, it's more waterfall-y, and it's like built into the cliffside, which is cool because if you look at this entire region right here, I could totally see this being the Ocarina of Time Zora's Domain, like expanded, like they carved out more of the walls, and it's still a twisty river leading up to the area. She wants to see the old Zora's Domain, like how Lon Lon Ranch is in the game. Wait, the Lon Lon Ranch? That's nothing but a bunch of like fucking debris because it got burned down. If you want to go see Lon Lon Ranch, go to Ocarina of Time. Lon Lon Ranch is fully built in Ocarina of Time. What is happening here? That's why it's cool, because you play Ocarina of Time, then you play this game, like, oh, it makes... Well, I broke my toy. It's like, it makes sense why it got, like... Why it looks the way it does. No, but she's saying she wants more signs of a previous civilization. So you want to see structures from the calamity 10,000 years ago. Where am I going? Okay, I understand that. You want to see the Tears of the Kingdom interpretation of what Zora's Domain looked like millions of years ago. Okay, I completely get that. Ruby, I knew what you were asking for, but I still... It's not that I didn't know what you're asking for. I just disagree with the way, like how, like, I don't say justifying it, how you want it presented. Like, it would be really cool. This would have made the game, I think, too big. But imagine this. Imagine at some point, because, you know, like every Zelda game, there's like light world, dark world, like present, future, past kind of thing. Like in this game, we have the three: the depths, the surface, and the sky. Imagine if at some point, halfway through the game, we found a way, like we realized, oh, we're a descendant of Rauru and Sonia too, so we have time travel powers. And then imagine going to a past Hyrule, so the entire map, but in the past. So you like again like in like literally like Ocarina of Time going between two different time periods. Imagine that was the thing. Yeah, it would have been awesome. The game would have been way too big. That's a whole other game right there. Like even if it was like a simple reskin, like if even like all like because here's the thing, like if they're doing that, they need to, like I would want them to account for like years of erosion and like they would need to reskin the entire map even more again, which they would never do. But like, see, that to me is more tantalizing than just like, oh, let's see what Zora's Domain looks like in the past, in like a flashback maybe. But no, that would have been amazing if we could have harnessed the time travel power that we used to send the Master Sword back, and we went into the past ourselves. Because that would have been cool if you beat the entire game and Zelda's still a dragon and like, okay, you saved the present, but she's still a dragon. You can't do anything. But if you go if you go to the past and stop her from becoming a dragon to begin with, that would have been interesting. I don't think I'd like it, but it'd been interesting. That would have been insanity. That's a whole other game. That's a whole other sequel to the game. I stress you out? How am I stressed out? It's a video game. Video games are supposed to be relaxing, not stressful. I don't think it's nonsensical. I disagree with your opinion, and I don't. It was me trying to understand where you're coming from. I disagree with that general opinion and that want. Because I still stand by my statement that like if you want to see what things look like in the past, there are literal Zelda games that take place in the past. I get you wanting to see it in the style of like the artist rendition or like the Tears of the Kingdom interpretation. I get that now, but to me that's not interesting enough to me. But I get that want and that need now. That's what I wanted. So your go look at the old games rebuttal was frustrating because I felt like I didn't understand what you were saying. Yeah, and it took me a little bit to get there, and I apologize. It took me so long to get to that point. But like again, you said before that Breath of the Wild was your first Zelda game, and I don't know every Zelda game you've played since then. But literally, like I was saying before, they're all one connected universe and timeline. Like if you play like the games in the timeline where Link failed, Zora's Domain is like reduced to nothing, and the Zoras become these disgusting looking monsters because they've been so like oppressed and like horrible, and it takes a while for the games for them to regain their humanity. In Ocarina of Time, Zora's Domain is again, it's like it looks a lot like the Zora's Domain in this game, just much more like I don't say primal, but like more cavey, more waterfally. The Zora's Domain in Twilight Princess is huge. Like, I think the Zora's Domain in Twilight Princess looks more like the one from this game. It does not? What? It's a fucking cave? Yeah, but there's a big pool for Jabu Jabu. He's got space to swim. Yeah, Twilight Princess is definitely the closer comparison. Bring back Jabu Jabu. He was in so many like Zelda games for a while. Bring him back. Let's go grab this one because it's gonna annoy me. It's gonna annoy me. It's in the corner of the map the entire time. I think every labyrinth on every level has one. I think there's a Korok on every corner of a labyrinth in the sky and one on the ground too. Because they're all connected. We're at 529 seeds. We're halfway there, halfway there, halfway there, halfway there. He was in a lot of the 2D ones. I think he's in both Oracle of Ages and Seasons. It might just be those two but I just remember Jabu Jabu being like a large part of my childhood, and the fact that like he showed up in like, because those are the games I played the most, the two handheld ones. So I know he's definitely in both of those. I think he's in another handheld too. Oh my god. He's definitely, yep, not Majora's Mask, not Link's Awakening, and not in Minish Cap. Yeah. Oh, baby. How many? Okay. We're 2.5 hours in. Ah! What the fuck was that? Alright, we're 2.5 hours in. I've done 80 of them. Look at that fish. Look at that fish. I severely underestimated how long this was going to take me. I thought the marking them all would take the longest, just sorting out the ones I've gotten, haven't gotten. I never had a console growing up besides a Wii when I was a real young, so all the games I kept with through YouTube. That's such an interesting like way of like experiencing games, because again, like I had some consoles growing up. It wasn't until like the Wii era that I started like, okay, I'm gonna have every console going forward. But again, like SNES was my first console. I didn't have an NES. I didn't have an N64. I got a GameCube, but like the Wii was my first like big push through owning all the consoles. Ocarina of Time, Ages, and I totally forgot about Jaboon and Wind Waker. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I think all of Zora's domain is in Ages, because you have to like there's a whole quest in Ages where like the sea is polluted in the past. The sea is so polluted in the past that Jabu Jabu is dead in the future. So you have to go back into the past and purify the ocean. So Jabu Jabu was full born, he's full grown in the future. It's a really interesting quest. That temple though is so frustrating because you get an item called the Mermaid's Tail that changes how you move around. You have to like actually move the D-pad back and forth, like as if you were like swimming with a mermaid tail. It was really annoying as a kid. But like, kind of cool at the time. Oh my god. Love the rain, best mechanic in the game. Love the rain, love the rain. Thank God I have froggy armor. How is that not right? Garden City? Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. I'm not rushing to get over there. I'm more focused on the Korok seeds right now, but I'll get there eventually. Oh, it wants a 4. That's why I kept saying, looking at it as like a 3. There we go. That's not right either. That's 2. Am I dumb? Needs to be 4 on the. It needs to be 3 on the top to make. Oh, I feel dumb right now. You want to potentially annoy me? How so? That's the 2. Why can't I get this? It's a 4 with a 1 block in the middle. We have the 1 block in the middle. This needs to be the 4. So it has to be 3. Oh, that's the corner. Okay, I see what I'm doing now. It has to be like that. Alright, I'm just dumb. No, now I'm stuck behind the wall, so. I got it! I figured it out! I was looking at it wrong, alright? After 5 long years. God, you guys are out for blood today. I should just do these off stream going forward. Oh, I'm awful at slide puzzles. I've never been able to do slide puzzles ever. Even if it's like the simplest slide puzzle, I can't do it. My brain does not work at all. Like, if there's ever a game with a slide puzzle, I just pray that it's not randomized, because if it's randomized, I'm fucked. But like, if oh no, it's always the same set order, I'll look up a video online and watch step by step how to solve the slide puzzle. I cannot do them. I am not afraid to admit that. When do you think they're gonna make a new Zelda? Like when there's in Breath of the Wild era? I fully believe that they're working on a new Zelda right now, like a 2D Zelda. I think they're either doing Ages and Seasons remakes, or they're working on a brand new 2D Zelda. I think we will see it next year at some point. I also think that we'll get Wind Waker and Twilight Princess ported to the Switch within the year too. Because I honestly like those games have to be like done and ready to go. I think Nintendo's just sitting on them because like we don't need to worry about it. Like we're making money hand over fist. Like if Tears of the Kingdom got delayed again, I 100% believe we would have gotten like, oh, to hold you over, here's Twilight Princess and Wind Waker coming out to hold you over. Nintendo is dead. That's right. Like that's the whole reason we got Skyward Sword HD, because Tears of the Kingdom got delayed. So Skyward Sword was like, they're like, we're sorry, but here's a re-release, here's a remaster. So if it had gotten delayed again, we would have gotten Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. I'm sure that they're ready to go, because I think I can count on one hand the amount of games that are on Wii U that have not been ported to the Switch yet. There's not many left. Those are two of the biggest outliers. And I think Nintendo would like take pride in, look how many Zelda games are now on the Switch. Almost all of them. Hi, baby. Ideally, I'd love because here's the thing. We just got that news that Luigi's Mansion 2, the 3DS game, is being brought to the Switch. I would love if they could take the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time and the 3DS version of Majora's Mask and bring them to the Switch. If they're already playing with the idea of taking 3DS games and making them for the Switch, do it. Do it. Yeah, no, again, it sounds stupid to say, but like, get it all on the Switch. The Switch is your best console. The portability, the home, like, get it all on the Switch. Get it all on there. Make it like a legacy console, like, put it all on there. Don't hold back. Show me what you got. Pour some sugar on me, babe. Come on, all of it. I want all of it. Papa Nintendo, please. Give it to me, Daddy. Do you think they'll make any more Breath of the Wild or spin-off like Age of Calamity? I don't see a spin-off, But they said going forward, all Zelda games are gonna copy the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom formula. So we'll definitely see more games like this, which I'm excited for. And I think we'll see the more traditional. Yeah, they said that in an interview like a week or two ago. They said this is the template going forward for all 3D mainline Zelda games. This is the template they're sticking with. They said. Ugh. Again, that's not to say that's going to be this same timeline. Like we might get, like we imagine like an Ocarina of Time remake with the Breath of the Wild engine or something like that. Again, I'll just be worried if it's the same timeline and the same Hyrule over and over. Like this was cool to revisit, but like I don't need to ever come to this Hyrule ever again. But if they want to make a big open world game with more climbing, like if like take me to like again like in Majora's Mask, it's not Hyrule, it's Termina. Make a Termina and like let me explore Termina kind of thing. Like I'm down with that. That's great. I'm out of everything, aren't I? Alright. We gotta restock on stuff in a minute. Do I have enough to zonite to build something? No. Alright. Buckle up, buddy. We're huffing it. Everything needs to be open world just for just keep doing open world because it'll never get old, right? No, I think it depends on what kind of like game they're trying to make. Like here's the thing: if they do another one of these and like it's clearly like it's the same thing and it's boring again, then I think they'll learn their lesson. But like this game was fucking amazing, so yes, if you can make this same experience again, then do it. It's fun. Like, what about an Odyssey-style Zelda where it's not completely open world? Like a level-based Zelda, you mean, Ruby? That'd be interesting. Again, I think we'll see. Well, I think we'll see more traditional Zelda stuff on the like in the 2D. Like we'll see more Link's Awakenings. We'll see more stuff like that. I think. She's chewing on a llama, a Christmas llama. What? Do you need to go potty? Has it been 3 hours? You need to go potty now? Yeah. I'm ignoring you. What? Need to go potty? Yeah. Use your words. She'd do a boof. What? 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 I'll take you out in 1 second, baby. She used her words. She did use her words. Alrighty. I'm going to take her out. Be right back. We're at 81.78%. And I've done how many stamps? Ah! I've done 9. I don't know why it's doing that. But I've done 90 stamps. The Purra pad's glitching out on me because I don't like Purra, apparently. Alright, be right back. The game is breaking from Koroks. It just keeps happening so consistently. It's weird. Alright. Where to next? Let's go clear out Zora's domain. Let's go explore Zora's domain, because Ruby wants more Zora's domain. Let's go look at Zora's domain. Admire its beauty. All right, 541 Koroks. At least we're halfway there. Okay, what is your favorite Zora design, like, generally speaking from a specific game? Probably the Majora's Mask one. Like that's essentially the Ocarina of Time ones too, but like probably those. I don't like their Twilight Princess design. Their design in this game is good. I like that they gave like, oh, it's like you're clearly a stingray, you're clearly a dolphin. I like that, but I just something about it just isn't quite right for me. Like I really do like the Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild one, but I think it has recency bias. Yeah, so probably the Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask ones. Yeah, they do lean into it in Majora's Mask. Yeah. But like these are all like they're all cute and they're all like fish people. I know you're talking about the older one, right? Who's always like grumpy. Tijo. Then you have like the king, who's basically a whale, and his shark son. Ken, did you read my very important question? Do you like Hesu's song from this game or Breath of the Wild more? Ooh. I think I like this one more, honestly. But here's the thing. Once you get all the Korok seeds, you unlock both songs. So he does both songs for you soon. So I don't gotta choose. Yeah, you get both songs, and he does the dance whenever you want to either song. That's what we're working towards here. Yep. Sorry, Ruby. I've doomed you now. His pose in this game, his ending pose, just reminds me of that scene from SpongeBob where Krabs is naked and Plankton's like, "Good grief, he's naked!" That's all I can think about when I see the pose. Okay, where are these bitches? Three, 3, 0516, 295. It's really high up. Okay. Rudo had a Lulu costume, Heart of Warriors? I didn't know that. Shit. Fuck my life. Fuck Zora's Domain. Oh, because the tail bends so much over. I see. There we are. Ooh, that was an annoying one. I'm sorry, Ruby. The music here is so soothing, though. It's probably gonna be a Zora. Got it. Have better soundtracks? Oh, I love the soundtrack. It's so serene and captures that nature feel. I love the soundtrack. Like, I do like more melodies. Like, if like, the only thing I wish is, like, because there's no musical instrument that you play in the game, I like having a Wind Waker or an ocarina or a harp to play, like, certain songs. So I would like those back for the sake of getting like a Song of Storms or like other like melodies like that. But like this soundtrack is amazing, I think. That's true, but like maybe I'm a fake Zelda fan. Like I can remember like Lost Woods theme, Zelda's Lullaby, Lon Lon Ranch. I can remember like the hits. Like I couldn't tell you a single song besides maybe the love theme from Skyward Sword. I couldn't name you a single song from Twilight Princess. Okay, maybe I'm just a fake fan, but like literally zero recollection. And of course, like the bump bum ba na 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 na. No, I have no idea. I'm sure if you sent it to me, I listen like, oh yeah, Midna's theme. I have no idea what Midna's theme is. Yeah, I think I know more Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like songs slash musical interludes more than most Zelda games. Probably because I just been playing this game for so long now, but oh, you found it? I'm like, I'm definitely not making that up. All right, good. I'm glad you found it. You just want to watch me dance, don't you? Yes, Hetsu, we just want to watch you dance. And there's me where I can get a Zelda hurdle answer in like 1 second. Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. Again, I know all the big ones. I've listened to all the soundtracks multiple times, but I don't retain a lot of those. Like if you started playing, like, oh, that's from this game, I could definitely tell you that. But like, oh, that's Midness. I could not tell you whose theme it was. I could tell you probably, oh, that came from Twilight Princess, or like that came from this game, kind of thing. That's about it. Because he holds in his poop. Or maybe he's the first Korok. He's the granddaddy of all Koroks. boom, shakalaka laka, boom, shakalaka laka, boom, shakalaka laka, boom. What do you send me, Joe? Midness theme. Let me listen to this. Yeah, no, I would have said that sounds like it's from Twilight Princess, but like, would never have said, oh, that's Midness theme. Windmaker music is so good. Oh yeah, Windmaker music has like that. I could definitely like I definitely know like Dragon Roost style. I definitely can name a lot of Windmaker music if I heard it. You can also like the music in Windmaker is much more like oceany and a little more acoustic and like ding 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 ding. It's so good. How many more stamps do I have left? Oh my god! Okay, we've done 100. In a little bit over 3 hours, we've done 100. So at this rate, in 9 hours, we'll be done. Well, another 6 hours, so 9 hours total. Good God. Yeah, so I think the plan today will be just these 300 today, and then the remaining ones tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the finale. Is what I'm thinking. That's the very tentative plan. It's gonna be such an anticlimactic finale. It's alright, we got them all. Let's go get our gift. Alright, we're done. I might beat the final boss again if I have like time. Like, yeah, let's do it. Let's end off with a bang. Relive the moment. I know you want attention. You want so much attention today, I know. Like, Daddy, the weekends are for you and me. Why are you playing the game still? I know, baby. Oh, she's so cute. No, she's sleeping under the desk. Kind of gross question, sure. Do you have to do that thing with the dog's anal glands? No. Luckily, Iris has never had any anal gland issue, so no squeezing or helping her release. Like, she's okay right now. As she get older, that might be an issue, but like, I don't think that's very common in her breed. It's more for little dogs. Like my Shih Tzu, when I was growing up, had to have that done at one point. Oh my god, why are you so far away? Do we have parts here? Alright, this is something. You pay your vet. Like any vet tech can do that. You can do it yourself if you learn how. It's gross, but it's not tricky. Yep. Exactly as Joe said. All right. Near, far, wherever you are, we. I think I want a Great Dane or a Boxer. Those are both really good choices. Great Danes are big, though, Ruby. Those are huge dogs. Boxers are cute, though. I have a friend who has 2 Boxers. They're slobbery, drooly messes, but they're cute. Oh, I love big dogs too, but like Great Danes are big dogs. Like I've always said, I want to have a Siberian Husky, an Alaskan Malamute, and a Shiba Inu. Those are my 3 dogs I want. So, an Alaskan Malamute's just a much bigger, fluffier Husky. Samoyed's on my list as well. But the 3 I've always had my heart's kind of set on is a Shiba, Siberian Husky, Alaskan Malamute. But Samoyeds are really cute too. Growing up, all I had was Shih Tzus as a kid. So as soon as I moved out and I could get a big dog, I got a big dog. Never looked back. I was thought about a cane Corso, but I'd rather not get a dog that needs meticulous training. Yeah, especially not for your first dog. Get like a more of a starter dog, so you get like the basics of training. And then I would go for a more difficult breed if you wanted something like that. I had a dog as a kid that was mixed breed, but his most prominent features was that of a Malamute or a Husky. He was also heterochromatic iris. Aww. I love that. It's funny, like, I don't get annoyed per se, but like, every person who sees Iris, oh my god, is it a boy or a girl? Oh my god, did you notice she has 2 different color eyes? Yes, I noticed she has 2 different color eyes. I see her every day. Is she okay? Yes, it's called heterochromia. Like, I've answered those same couple questions so many times. Like, yes, I looked at my dog's face more than once in my life and realized that her eyes are different colors. No, she's not in pain. No, it's not like an injury. Come on, people. Where's the puzzle piece? Ah. Wait, is that the puzzle piece? I'm so confused. What? Oh, I gotta find which one it belongs to. Or they're multiple. I have not seen one like this before. No, I didn't realize she was a dog. What kind of breed is she? Siberian Husky. But why isn't she black and white? Because they can be more than one color. Like, Huskies aren't always just black and white. I've only seen black and white ones. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Is she purebred? Yes, she's purebred. She's not mixed with anything? No. That's what purebred means, lady. And then they pet her. Oh my god, she's so soft. Yes, yes she is. How'd you get her so soft? I brush her a lot. 1, 2, 3. Guys, I'm confused. Oh. 1, 2, 3. I had to make a 4. That was an interesting one. I've not seen one like that before the entire game. Ken, if I see you in public, if I see you in public, I will ask you all these questions. Ruby, I expect nothing less from you, honestly. Friend of mine's a dog groomer. You'd be surprised how little people groom their dogs. Oh yeah, but like with a husky, you like, especially where I live, like you have to. Like, Iris would overheat if I didn't brush out her coat for the summer and stuff like that. Like, and like, it's not like they can turn off their shedding. They shed twice a year, and like, are you just gonna let it like? Because like if you don't actually brush it out, it looks like your dog's falling apart. Like when you have like a stuffed animal that's being neglected, it looks like that. And like, granted, like, you don't desire to like the water, like the beach. Oh, she loves the water. She loves the water. For her first birthday, I took her to the beach for the first time. She runs right into the water and comes back with a fish. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I was afraid because I wanted to like let her eat it, but like I was afraid the scales would like cut up her throat. Yeah, she caught a fish. Oh, matted fur. I want to say like, oh, it pisses me off, but like, come on, just run your hand through your dog's fur every now and then. If you find some mats, you can just. It takes a little bit of teasing. They make little tools to help get matting undone. But when matting gets so bad where it's like just clumps, you have to like cut out and rip out, like you have failed as a dog owner. I'm sorry. Well, Ruby, you have a lot of hair, and you have like phenomenal hair, so that does not surprise me. We at 560, yo. 560, 560, 560. Oh, Ruby, I love your hair. Again, you usually don't post selfies with your face, but you always like have like your hair in your photos. You have great hair. Does Iris do well taking baths? For the most part. Here's the thing: if I turn my back for a second, she will try to sprint out of the bathtub the moment she can. But like when she's in the tub chilling in the water and I'm like petting her, rubbing her down, she won't fight back. She just chills there. But the second's like, haha, dad's not looking, she will sprint out of the tub and run around. My sister's dog always gets bad haircuts. That's the great thing with huskies. They don't need to be groomed. They don't need haircuts. The only hair maintenance I do on Iris is I trim her paw pads. I have a pair of special scissors that I use for her paw pads. But her hair grows and falls out because she loses her coat twice a year. It's always like perfect length. It never needs to be like cut or groomed or anything. It's a huge time saver. I'm not wearing my Korok mask. Excuse me. Brian, please do not tell me that you went through this entire game without using things to the Master Sword. Brian. Brian. Oh my god. Like, the Master Sword does a base damage of 40, but like, you can fuse anything to it. Extend it. Does not increase durability though. You got a message saying you couldn't fuse something to it? What'd you try to fuse? I never got a message like that. Oh, could be. Where are you, Korok? Why can't I find you? Oh, my god. Why fusing a weapon to a weapon doesn't really increase damage. because that's more so the like there's if you want to look into like the entire code of the game, the way weapon fusing works is usually things will you'll either get a durability increase, a damage increase, or a special like ability attached. Like fusing a honeycomb with any weapon won't add much durability or attack power, but you get the ability to summon bees. Bones last longer. They're more brittle. Oh yeah, Austin John has a great video on every fusion in the entire game he did. Bones are more brittle, but do a lot of damage, and if you pair that with the Ganondorf armor, do insane damage. Like the Molduga stuff and the boss jawbone do really good stuff. There are some gimmick items that are just like, oh yeah, it makes your item longer, so the reach is longer. You're not getting increased damage or durability, but now the reach of your weapon is longer. Or your stance is slightly different. It all serves different purposes. I love Austin John so much. He is, in my opinion, the best YouTuber there is right now. That man puts in so much work. He lives over in New Jersey too. Like he's like kind of close by. I'm not gonna visit the dude, but like it's nice, like fellow East Coast boy doing good work, putting out good videos. Oh, screw this puzzle. East Coast on top, baby. Does that make sense? You're an easy East Coast boy doing good work. If you look at what I do streaming wise, I am such a casual ass streamer. Like if I was actually trying to make this my career, I would have to be putting in like 1,000 times more effort than I do. Which I would like if I could guarantee that like okay, if I put in the effort, it'll like amount to something, I would do it in a heartbeat. But there's so much of a gamble to it. But again, I've always said if I could make streaming and content creating a full-time job, like if I could just like podcast the rest of my life and make money off of it, I would do it. But I'm realistic. I know that right now it's just a very good hobby for me. If it ever turns into more, I'll be very thankful, but I'm not expecting it to turn into more. You and me both, 8 cents. You and me both. You could be a better streamer by going to Waffle House. There's got to be someone who has streamed from inside a Waffle House, right? That's got to be like I streamed Minecraft inside a Waffle House. Or I made a Waffle House in Minecraft and streamed it in a Waffle House. Waffle Houseception. Bwong. I watched a stream yesterday that was just someone dancing and quoting memes and had a multicam, and it was like being on mushrooms with the lights and the music. I don't even know what was happening. Oh, yeah, there's many times, again, well, I think I was talking about this yesterday. The three type of the best streamers out, again, like, if you want, like, no shade to, like, the guys and the girls that are, like, only on like Twitch and various things for the money, and like they're there like flirting with their audience or like stuff like that. That's its own category, which I don't is never a viable option. But to me, the three types of streamers are if you're the best at the thing that you're playing, So you're you're a speed runner, you're top esports, you're the best at the game that you're playing. You're hilarious, where like you could be horrible at the game you're playing, but as long as you're charming, funny, sweet, and like you have a good personality, amazing. And the third is if you have a niche audience. If you're playing a game that no one knows about but the niche audience, the entire niche audience, like back in the day of Binding of Isaac, it was like Northern Lion and oh, what's his name? I feel bad. I used to follow him all the time. Cobalt Streak. Like Northern Lion and Cobalt Streak were like the premier Binding of Isaac players before that game blew up. That was their niche. Ken, are you saying that you're not flirting with me on stream? Brian, I'm flirting with you every single day. I'm just being respectful to Marissa, because you are an engaged man. You know what I'm about. I watch a streamer where 99% of what he plays is Phasmophobia. Exactly. Like, and if you like that streamer and you like Phasmophobia and all you're there for is playing Phasmophobia. So I don't think any of you, well, Brian knew me back then, but I don't think any of you knew me back then. I started streaming originally on YouTube Gaming because I was a Let's Player. I had a bunch of like Let's Play content on my YouTube channel with some friends. We had a show called like The Three Average Gamers. It was a whole big thing. YouTube reached out to me when they launched YouTube Gaming. They're like, "Hey, we're making a Twitch competitor. It's gonna be called YouTube Gaming. We want you like here's early access. We want you streaming on like YouTube Gaming." So that's where I got my streaming start from, was on YouTube Gaming. And I started with The Binding of Isaac. And I made a pretty good following just playing The Binding of Isaac on YouTube Gaming for a while. But then it became like I had to chase like the meme games. Like I had to play Minecraft every stream. I had to play Agario every stream. I had to play like the most brain dead like meme internet popular games over and over and over and over. And that was the only way I was getting new followers, was playing like things that I didn't want to play. And, like, it sucked. Like, I didn't sell my soul for that shit, but, like, it felt pretty damn close playing shit I didn't care about just to get subscribers on YouTube. But, like, nothing wrong with that. Like, if you're a little kid and you just want to see a YouTuber you like play Minecraft over and over and over and over and over. And, like, believe me, I gave it my best. I made a private Minecraft server. I let people in. We had pixel art contests. We had theme nights. Like I did the best that I could, but then I realized like I'm only making Minecraft videos or Agario video. Agario was the worst of it. And then when I'm like, all right, I'm not playing Agario or Minecraft anymore, people fucked off. They did not care about me or the stream or the community. They cared about, oh, he's not playing Minecraft anymore. Goodbye. I'm like, okay. That's fine. But, like, damn. No, I've never played MapleStory. Josh has tried me to play MapleStory in the past. I've never touched MapleStory. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back. Don't be funny without me. Oh, Ruby, I'm never funny. Don't worry. Go enjoy your lunch, Ruby. Get something good. Take pictures. I want to see what you're eating for lunch. It better be a McGriddle. If it's not, then shame. Let's go for this cluster here first. I played Habbo Hotel back in the day, and it's a clone of Habbo Hotel called Coke Studios, which was run by Coca-Cola, and you had to buy Coca-Cola products to get the codes to unlock furniture in Coca-Cola Studios. That was my life for a while. Oh my god. I just got a message on Facebook Messenger from my grandmother. Hi, Ken. Grandpa and I were wondering what happened to the Geico gecko. We haven't seen him in a while. Did you see the photos of your cousin in Paris? Magnificent. I'm pretty sure it's magnificent in French. Say hi to Iris for us. Thanks, Grandma. Hi, Grandma. Not sure what happened with the gecko. I feel like I still see him often. I had no idea she was. That's amazing. Iris says hello back. Ken paused the stream. Are you and the Geico Gecko homies? No. No, not at all. Fuck Geico and everything about Geico. Fuck that place to the ground. No, I do not have the gecko over to my house, 8 cents. Ow. Two block puzzles back to back. I really wonder how they decided to make the Korok puzzles. Like, did they do the entire map first? Like, all right, go fill it in. Everyone go pick 5 spots and go put a Korok puzzle. Ow. Who did that? At least I hit that. Oh my god. Love the rain, best mechanic in the game. How many Koraks I take in a fight? Probably all of them. They're not really fighters. Like, they might overwhelm me with numbers, but I can't even imagine them fighting. I think the Korok's the main villains. They pretty are the main villains of this game. At least for now. Right now they are for me. Alright. We've done 121 of the 300 I put down in 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Not even halfway there. Oh, it's definitely progress. This is just the tedious end game here. And it's all for a piece of shit. We got 426 left. Like, how would you ever find this one if you didn't have the Korok mask? I'm gonna feel good when I get to 600. Because 600 is gonna be 400 left. That's gonna feel really good. Excuse me. I'm trying my best. I can still feel stitches in my mouth. They're supposed to dissolve after, like, I forget how long they said, but, like, they're still very much there right now. Hey, Joshy. How's it going, dude? Happy Saturday. And the tree? No, in here. Ooh. What game are you doing then, Josh? I assume the Virtual Console ones? Very nice. It's kind of ridiculous how crazy I dropped off Pokemon as soon as Tears of the Kingdom came out. I was going hard for like a month or two, and now it's like, okay. But I'm almost done. And I can go back to your regularly scheduled programming. Where's your friend, buddy? I'll just walk you there. That's easy. Oh, we need a boat, don't we? Fuck. This might be dumb, but I know it works. No, let's be a little bit smarter than that. No! Oh my god. Yeah, well, that worked perfectly. Jesus. Oh no. I have like 1 arrow, don't I? I have 0 arrows. Oh, fuck my life. No, we can't do it. Alright. We'll come back here. We talking about Pokemon? Yeah, me and Josh are always actually working on our living dexes. And part of our living dex is we want all the male and female forms for every Pokemon that have a gender difference change. And we also want them from their most original game. So like a Venusaur from the Virtual Console games, male and female. So they have their right marks and everything. Yeah, me and Josh have gotten super, like, I don't say picky, but like refining our living dexes over and over and over and over again. So like I have, like, we want like the origin mark to be right for every Pokemon, the original trainer to be like it. We've done so much work on our living dexes. It's kind of insane. It's not just having one of each. It's having one of each from each game, a complete dex for each game, a complete mark for each game. Like, we want everything. It's how we keep it, like, fresh for ourselves still. Like, one day soon, because I have not touched Pokemon Home since they updated it for Scarlet and Violet. Because Tears of the Kingdom. But I'm going to do a dedicated home stream one day to show, like, some of the insane shit that I was doing. And move my Scarlet boys over as well. I've talked Josh's ear off enough about, like, all the things that I was doing, going back into, like, Black and White, going back into X and Y, going back to Sun and Moon, getting extras I need to my original trainers and everything. Like, I was going ham for months, refining things, purging everything that wasn't owned to me or my female, like, counterpart in game, separating the Pokemon Go stuff from everything else, living shiny decks, living national decks, living origin dexes for all the origin mark Pokemon, getting extra origin mark Pokemon from the Virtual Console to bring them into Legend Arceus and future games where they have evolutions. It does not end. It's a nice little project, though, to always have on in the background. Josh is one of the very few people I know who did a full ribbon quest, too, with a Tauros. It's one of the most impressive things I've ever seen, honestly. Oh, I just used the one Austin John made because it was actually a really good reference sheet. No, I didn't use Austin. Austin John sucked. Never mind. For gender ones, I didn't like the way he laid his out. I used, I think, Bulbapedia. I just went through Bulbapedia's, like, page, I think. Because the breakdown is weird to the forums. And a sports ball. Jesus. That's cool. Yes. Everyone uses Bulbapedia. No, they both in my opinion, Bulbapedia and Cerebi both serve very different purposes. Yeah, every side has merit. But Bulbapedia and Cerebi are definitely my two go-tos. And then I go to Austin John for like everything else. Because that boy puts in the work. Yeah, Bulbapedia is more like chart and like browsing friendly, I think. Lays things out nicely. Can I just blow these away? Tell him, come down here. Can you blow these away from me? Bird brain, get down here. Stop hovering. Come on. No, they don't blow away. Let me burn to Yiga. Unrealistic. Kinda got some new comics. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? There's a lot of stupid clicky stuff among the Pokemon sites. I wish they would all work together. I think they can make a unified community. That's how it's always going to be. People are always going to drag each other down to like rise up and undercut another. That's standard society shit. I've heard a lot of people use Cerebi for game info and people use Wolpie for everything else. Especially anime. Oh, I never look at anime stuff. Like I watch the anime, but I've never had to reference it. Every now and then I'll go to Sarah and be like, how many badges does Edge have in the anime? Boom. Right there. Perfect. Thank you. Oh my god. I fucking hate this is like one of the most useful, like, quick transport vehicles. The turning sucks ass. It's more of a trouble than it's worth. That's why I usually just use the flying thing. But I'm out of fans. I'm out of Zonite. Fuck this game. There we go. I'm like 2 seconds just from carrying him all the way there. There we go. My friend stopped by with some from her uncle. There's a bunch of Archie, some TMNT, and some Catwoman stuff. Ooh, that's cool. The Cerebi anime stuff is so bare bones and nothing. The anime stuff and the Bulba is super nice and detailed. I'm not even biased. That is true. I'm sure it is. I just don't look at I don't look at any sites for the anime really. So. But I'm sure if I ever needed to, I'm sure Bulbapedia would be good. We're 5 away from 600. Okay, once we hit 600, I'm gonna feel so much better. Cause like 400 left, and everything after that 399, 398. It's gonna feel slightly better. God, it's such a weird glitch. Yep. There's like a, I don't know how many versions, but like it's all very minor things, like different dialogue changes, different actions, like oh, instead of punching they kicked or something like that. But there's a ton of different versions apparently. What are you eating? One second. Sorry about that. Alrighty, buddy. You want to see your friend that badly? Let's see your friend. That worked pretty damn well. I pop out and play some Fortnite with my friends. I'll let you know if everyone can. Yeah, please do. Have fun, dude. Hopefully the new season's been treating you well. Every game to Iris. You are sure to win then, my friend. You are sure to win. New season's pretty good. Got back to the back wins last night. Oh, nice, dude. I don't think I've ever gotten a back-to-back win. That's pretty impressive. Hey, we passed 600. We're at 604. $396 to go. Damn, that feels good. Let that soak in. Oh, baby. That feels so good. Harder, harder. That's the spot. Oh, baby. How we doing? Doing okay. I'm hungry and want to eat something, but I don't want to stop. Oh, no worries, Joe. Again, I don't expect anyone to ever be glued to this stream, watching every second of video and waiting for my every word. Eat on stream? Maybe. I typically don't like doing that, but unless the stream is about eating on stream. Like, oh, you can mute yourself. Like, yeah. No, I know, but like, I don't know. It's just one of like my little rules I have for myself. Less than 400 to go. Let's give Ken a treat. No, that's the last thing I need. Ideally, I want to hit 700 before I end today. Because at 700, that means that there is a guarantee 300 or less stamps to place. And if I can place all the stamps before the next stream, then we know, like, we can see our final objectives in front of us. So that's the goal. So will I do all 300 today? Maybe not. That I placed down. Because I've done exactly half. We've gone 5 hours and I've done exactly half of the stamps that I placed. What's really going to kill me is, so for true 100% on the map, you need all the Koroks. You need all the named locations. So like the bridges, the tunnels, the stables, the mini stables. I'm hoping that in my effort to get all the Koroks, I'll cross every major named area that I might have missed. But I have a sinking feeling we're going to get that last Korok. And it's going to be like at 99.96%. And it's like, oh, you're missing an area. And I'm going to die inside. Yeah. Oh, why did I get a bomb? That's not a bomb, it's a stabilizer. My one issue with the hero's path is I'm afraid it's going to be like, oh, I definitely crossed that area. Like, 'cause there's definitely a green mark through there. It's like, oh, you didn't get, like, as close as you needed to for it to register. I'm like, great. No, 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 no. Oh my god, fuck this little bike. I don't know why everyone says it's the best bike for transporting them. They're wrong. Hover bike is always superior. Oh, it's the plushy lady. I only did her minigame once. I got my fill. Yeah, she's being dramatic right now. Like she knows when it's the weekend, and she knows like hey, we should be at the park right now. We should be going on a walk together. We're like, what are we doing? She gets very angry. So this last month of Tears of the Kingdom, she's not been pleased. I'm gonna fail this. Thank God. Oh my God. I don't think it does it, but it'd be neat if the Korok mask mentions being inspired by a Korok sage from the age gone by. A mask inspired by those fun-loving Koroks. It shakes when one is nearby. It is a rather rare find. Yeah, nothing of Makar, unfortunately. Hashtag justice for Makar. Makar did nothing wrong. He burned our crops, poisoned our water supply. He did? No. But are we gonna wait around until he does? Pop the bubble! Pop the bubble! Just a little guy. Just a wee baby. Just a steel town girl on a Saturday night looking for the fight of her life. She is dancing to the danger zone. Is it a violin or is it a fiddle? It's a violin. Interesting. I did not know that. I always thought it was a fiddle. Oh, come on. Oh, easy. Everybody going surfing, surfing USA. And if I only could make a deal with God, I'd get him to swap our places, be running down that hill. So according to Wikipedia, fiddles and violins are basically the same. There are sometimes slight differences between them, but they can only be used interchangeably. Okay, so it is a fiddle then. Unless in game does it say violin? All right, you don't go crazy. I was just curious. Joe, trust me, after the guy yesterday, nothing you can give me will be as misleading information as that other goober. I know you do. I wish the Koroks that like were in the Yiga stones were like little Yiga Koroks and like little Yiga masks and stuff like Yahaha. I was like Yiga 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 or something like that. Like you followed my plan. Like the worst Yiga members of all time. They're the rogue Koroks. It's an ominous one. What? Does it want me to chop down these trees and build something? Oh my god, Yiga. God damn it. Why are you still alive? I was using my dull ass weapon. You know what? This is gonna be dumb. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, please leave me alone. Does this seriously not count? Please? Hello? Does it want me to, like... Oh my god. There we go. Ascend, yeah. Always gotta have ascend. We're 80 away from where I want to be. Not too bad. Ken, did you know that? Yeah, haha! Yes. Yes, I did. Hydrate will do. Thank you, Joe. Are those blue foods? These are all gloom foods, used with the dark clumps. I wish I could just sit in a field and have someone take me to my friend in another state. I should watch Grease 2. I've seen Grease 2. Grease and Grease 2 were two of my sister's favorite movies. Grease 2 isn't bad, but like it does not even compete to Grease 1. Yeah, because... Should I be talking about Grease 2 more than I do? Yeah, the moral fits the time. I never looked, like, got too hung up on it. I think it's a better movie, like better story-wise, or like pacing, or... There you are. Oh, I love The Breakfast Club. It's a great movie. favorite movie? Breakfast Club is not my favorite movie. I said I love that movie. It's not my favorite movie. You're all good. I can never pick just one movie as a favorite. Because, like, there are, like, things that are, like, I know are bad that I love. Things I know that are amazing that, like, are critically good and whatnot. Like, it's not... I don't want to say it's my favorite movie, but, like, The Social Network. I've watched that movie, like, over 300 times at least. I love that movie. So that's a really good movie. Like, I don't know if it's my favorite, but I really like that movie. A lot of the Chris Nolan stuff, like Inception and Interstellar, are always, like, high up on my list. Throw Your Name in there, throw Parasite in there, throw, like, childhood favorites like The Page Master in there, throw the Back to the Future series in there. Like, especially Back to the Future 1 and 2. Throw Paranormal Activity 3 in there. Did I say Your Name? Throw Your Name in there. Throw Spirited Away in there. Throw House Moving Castle in there. Yeah, Paranormal Activity 3 is, like, the best one in my opinion. It does some really cool things with horror and cinematography. I can make an entire separate list of my favorite horror films because I love so many horror films. But, like, are those my favorite movies? No, but do I have a list of favorite horror films? Yes. Like, again, it's so, like, it changes with the times. Like, going off of whatchamacallit, Social Network, like, let me watch let me watch Social Network, The Founder, and Steve Jobs as like a 3-movie, like, triple feature, and that's a damn good night right there. You watch them all in order? That's cool. They're good watches, in my opinion. They do get sillier towards the end, but the first 3 are the first 3 I think are the best. After that, they get a little off the rails in 4. 6 is hilarious, so I agree with that. Like, they get silly. They definitely lose their thread from 4 onward, but, like, they did their best to stick the landing. But the new one that came out a year or 2 ago on Paramount Plus, that's not even like they called it a Paranormal Activity movie, but, like, it's not Paranormal Activity. Like, they just use the name for recognition. That is the worst garbage movie I've ever seen in a while. Alright. Joe, refresh my memory. 5 is the marked ones, right? You like horror films? That's fine. You're not required to like horror films. Yep. Yep, that's the marked ones. Alright, I'm feeling extra lazy, so we're going to yeet this Korok into oblivion. There's an easier way of doing this. There's a much easier way of doing this. Oh. Alright, it left without me, but... No! Well, it's a good thing these things float. I didn't know these floated. Oh yeah, I'd agree with that, Joe. Very much so. I would buy it. If someone bought those and sold them at like a con, I'd buy one. Change staples to Korok. Make the button green, not red. Back to movies. I assume you know my favorite, right? Oh yeah, you love Silence of the Lambs, Joe. That's your favorite movie. You're a big Silence of the Lambs fan. No, you like Little Shop of Horrors. Hey, Ruby. What's up? Oh, hi. Your other favorites? Besides Little Shop. You've probably told me, but I mainly remember Little Shop. Yeah, no idea. I want to say Ghostbusters too, but I just think it's the Rick Moranis connection. Give me all your doubloons. I have no doubloons. What are you talking about? Since when did you become a pirate, Ruby? I lost all my doubloons on TikTok. How to Train Your Dragon is number 2, and the original Day the Earth Stood Still. Ooh. Okay, I knew How to Train Your Dragon because you got the popcorn bucket. I remember that. Had no idea about The Day the Earth Stood Still. That's a good pick. And the original, nonetheless. All right. Well, you know, I've never you are allowed to get your hot takes out here. Just be prepared for what may happen afterwards. Again, we don't kink shame here, but hot takes on movies, I can't protect you. The rules are the rules, and the facts are the facts. Yiga, really? I'm doing something here. Get out of here. I think he's a wonderful person with a good heart, and I wish him all the best, but I think Keanu Reeves is kind of a boring actor. Ooh, yeah, that would get you roasted by the internet. I disagree. And that's all I have to say about that. I don't want to say he's good or bad or boring or whatnot, but he's unique. And, like, I like the roles that he plays. Like, when I watch a role, like, yeah, that's Keanu. I like that. I'm not saying, oh, there's no actor like Keanu. He's top tier. I won't say that. But I'm not going to say, oh, he's boring. No, he's not that either. He's Keanu Reeves. You can't put him in a category. Like Jack Black. Jack Black, is he a good actor? Is he a bad actor? I can't say. He's Jack Black. End of discussion. Again, my first exposure to him, like most people, was The Matrix. He plays that role so well. But he's also in Bill and Ted. He's in a bunch of stuff. And, like, even when, like, here's the thing. I don't think he's a good actor. I'm not saying he's a good or a bad actor. But, like, even when he's, like, bad, he's hilarious. Like, I forget what it was called. I think there was a horror movie he was in called Knock Knock. And his performance at the end will make you piss yourself laughing. Yeah, but, like, no matter where you see Jack Black, it's Jack Black being, like, a character, or, like, he's got a very Jack Blackness about him. Some actors, they disappear into the role. Keanu and Jack Black do not disappear into their roles. They are Keanu and Jack Black. No, I've only seen the original. But yeah, as someone who just watched all the John Wick movies recently, Keanu is perfect for that role. Again, don't know if it's a good or bad thing. He was perfect for it. He killed it. I loved him in that. I've seen a bunch of schlocky stuff he's been in. He's been in the Matrix stuff. Like, and again, it's hard when the internet loves an actor so much and whatnot. Like, I understand, like, oh, I don't want to be like part of like the popular, like everyone likes him kind of thing. I have to like him too. I think he's just generally good at what he does. He knows his lane and he stays in it. Well, I've never seen it, so I can't comment either way. But like usually, I can't think of any remake that is leagues better than the original. So. But again, if the original is your favorite movie, and then you hate the remake that much, it makes sense why you would focus in on an actor and like, have like a bad taste in your mouth from that point forward. So have you not seen any Keanu Reeves movies that you've liked? You've hated him in everything you've seen? Or you just think he's boring in everything you've seen? I first saw him in The Matrix, and he was okay in it. I like The Matrix. I think Neo as a character is just kind of okay. So Bill and Ted, kind of boring movie overall. Tried watching the first John Wick and found it boring. Okay, so you just think all those movies are boring. That's fine. Where me, I love all those movies, and I think he's good in those roles. Like, those are roles suited for his range. That's the nice way of putting it. Matrix 2 is a bad movie, though. Matrix 1, though, is a masterpiece. Matrix 3 does its best to recover. Matrix 4 was weird. No opinion on Matrix 4. Depends on why it was remade. For example, the original Freaky Friday is good, but it was meant for the 60s. 2000 Freaky Friday caters to a 2000 audience. Yes, I'd agree with that. Oh, really, Ruby? I like the first one. The rest I could take or leave. Martin Freeman's a bad actor? Ugh. Hard. That's worse than the Keanu thing, in my opinion. Martin Freeman's a great actor. Yeah, but here's the thing. If he's being typecasted to play those characters and he plays them well, that's not on him. That's on the studio. We want a Martin Freeman-like character, like that delivery, those lines. I don't think it's fair to say literal carbon copy characters when... Yeah, but... Here's the thing, like when the Mario movie just came out, they hired Seth Rogen to do his Seth Rogen voice. Like Seth Rogen, like when they hired him, like, I'm not gonna do like a monkey voice, I'm not gonna do like a Donkey Kong voice or anything like that. He just played it as Seth Rogen, and the studio's like, yes, we want Seth Rogen, that's what we want. And he was Seth Rogen in that movie. He is not Donkey Kong, he is Seth Rogen in that movie. And that's fine. That's what he was hired to do. So if they want Martin Freeman to be a Martin Freeman-like character, like just come in, get your paycheck, do your Martin Freeman thing, then that's it. And he kills it every time. It's a valid complaint, Joe. I just don't see. I personally don't see it, but it is a valid complaint. I never got into How to Train Your Dragon. I don't like Hiccup. I don't like Astrid. The dragons are neat, and Toothless is very cute, but it's just fine. I don't care for it. Yeah, I get that. The only thing I really like about that franchise is Hiccup, the balls to make Hiccup lose a limb to match Toothless losing part of his tail. That was always a very, like, Good on you, movie. That's a very, like, for a kids movie, that's a very bold choice. Yeah, the with How to Train Your Dragon, I'm just upset that the dragon designs don't get more. A lot of the dragons, I don't like their designs. They're too like bulbousy and like I don't know. I feel like dragons should look cooler. Tooth looks great. I love the Night Fury concept, and there are some cool dragons. But like when they like, oh look at all these dragons, and they're like all like they look like big fat pigs with like little wings. I'm like, okay. I know, it's like, oh, they match the personalities of their riders and whatnot, and they kind of look the same. Like, it's cute, I get it. I just feel like the dragon should look cooler, because I like dragons. The problem with Astrid is they want you to think Astrid's going to be such like this important girl boss main character, when it's not. It's Hiccup and Toothless' story. It's never about Astrid. But the movie like tries to make you care more about her than you should, I think. And she doesn't get to. She gets to do some things. She doesn't get to do enough for them to earn that. Oh Lord, I said so many things, Ruby. I don't remember. Oh, I like most of the dragon designs I don't like. Yes, I have heard they do a lot more in the TV show. I've never watched the TV show. I've just watched the main movies. And I'll forever be mad at Funko for spoiling the babies. The usual show that came out after the first movie is unironically really good. Is it? That's good. I'm always very wary of TV shows based on movies like that. Sometimes they're really good, sometimes they're bad. Like, do you guys remember The Emperor's New School, which was The Emperor's New Groove TV show? That show was awesome. I think they got all, if not most, of the original voice cast for that show. K-U-Z-C-O, Cusco, Cusco, let's go. He's on his way to the throne. He's on his way to the top. The best. But he has to go to school. He's got to ace that test. He's an emperor to be, and he's totally... Love that show. He's going to Cusco Academy. I love The Emperor's New Groove. Like, I have an insane obsession with that movie. Oh, come on. I just came down from there. You can't carry yourself back up? Really? Fine. We'll carry you. This feels like holes with me carrying Madame Zeroni up the mountain. If only the woodpecker sung, he cries to the moon. If only. No! Korok, I'm sorry! Oh, he did. Okay, we'll come back here. This is what I get for being out of supplies. Holes is amazing. I read the book back when I was a kid, and then I saw the movie. The movie's good too. One of Shia LaBeouf's best performances. You know, it turned him into an actual cannibal, but can you blame him? We're protecting the dragon as it goes to the village, learning to live with the dragons and change their lifestyles. Yeah, there's lots of stuff to use there. Oh, that's cool. They used the designs in the book. That's very cool, actually. Let's go back to our friend who we lost. Alright, they want us to make a hot air balloon. We can do that. That was another good dragon show. American Dragon Jake Long. I like that show. I also like Jackie Chan Adventures. Not related, but... No! Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he rolled. Look how far he went! give up at this point, right? I should just give up. I'm not catching him. His entire life is pain right now. Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. Let me go help pick you up. It's like, what happened? Up and down and up and down. It never ends. Alright, let's try that, but closer. Thanks for bringing my friend. Why is he so damaged? No reason. I'm gonna kill him? What? Oh. Freshly roasted Koroks. Koroks roasting on an open fire. Nadra's frost nipping at your nose. Hetsu's gift, playing songs by the fire. Everybody knows the Koroks and the mistletoe help to make Hyrule bright. They know that Link is on his way to deliver friends and goodies on his own ice sleigh. And every Korok's child will know that Koroks really know how to fly. I don't know if someone please stop me. I'm just rambling. Where's our boulder? Boulder, 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 blah 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 hoppa 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 hoppa. Down the hill. Oh, son of a muffin. That's a big hill. All for one measly Korok seed? One little piece of shit? I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit? Does a rock weapon work? You just throw a rock weapon in there and it counts as a boulder. Interesting. That was a long one, Jesus. I should play it at Dead of Night. Is that a game called At Dead of Night? Or you want me to play this game at the dead of night? Want to see you scared? Okay, that could be fun. I'll throw on the list. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Don't worry, do your best. Katamari, 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 katamari. Are we playing Silent Hill? Oh, I don't know. If anything, I want to play the Resident Evil, because I haven't played any of the Resident Evil remakes. I'd like to play all the Resident Evil remakes eventually. It's like an old and click adventure. Oh, like a point and click adventure with live action actors. Oh, okay, like MOV stuff. FMV, not MOV. All right, I want to get 45 more before I end. We're getting up there. So because that's real actors and the graphics are really good, it feels like an actual hotel. Interesting. Is it on... I'm assuming it's on Steam, right, Ruby? Well, that's cool. FMV games are like kind of like a lost art at this point, but the next game that I'm actually going to be playing on stream is an FMV game too, which is funny enough. Are you a big scaredy cat, Ruby? He can't handle the jumps and the tension. Alright, that's a big claim. She catches you off guard. I wonder if I play it, Ruby, and I have like just like no reaction, and you're just so disappointed. I'm gonna cry, so you better act scared. Ah! The tension! I can't take it! Oh no! I'm allowed to be as sassy as I want. Y'all raked me over the coals last night for food opinions. I can be as sassy as I want. Oh yeah, no, I hope so too, because that would actually, like, it's fun to be scared. My audience loves me. What are you talking about? Love the rain, best mechanic in the game. I love the rain. Can you send up a branch? I'm sure if it's big enough, yeah. I've gone up like, I've sent up like tiny little stalactites before. Another good thing about Dead of Night is that if there's ghosts but they're a real threat, there's a weird deal with a cricket bat while you go through this cramped hotel. Interesting. Here's running from a dude. $101 stamps left. 6.5 hours. We've done 199 stamps in 6.5 hours. They said they're making a sequel, but it took them like 4 years to make. Oh yeah, because they gotta. I can't imagine how that does with live action stuff, especially nowadays. How are you liking Katamari, Joe? Na 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 na. Oh, you're going for all the presents? Nice. You gonna watch Markiplier's playthrough? Go have fun. You know, kind of insulted you called me a cheeseburger, but also kind of flattered you called me a cheeseburger, not a hamburger. So, take that as you will. I like the two choices were ass wipe or cheeseburger. There was nothing else. There was those two choices or nothing. Oh, you still have the card on your fridge, Joe? I love that. Lisa tells me that all the time, too. Lisa collects my cards. Like, she says, like, I collect your Christmas cards like Pokemon cards at this point on my fridge. I'm like, aw. You have both cards? Aw. I'm glad you held on to them. There's only ever been 3. I've only ever sent out 3 Christmas cards, so you have the majority. Oh yeah, I keep Steve's because they're One Piece themed. They're on the One Piece shelf behind me. Ruby, even though I can't send you a Christmas card yet, I've still kept your cards in case the day I can finally send you Christmas cards. So one day when I can finally send you Christmas cards, Ruby, you're getting like multiple of them in the mail. From all the years past. Again, I don't know if I'll ever be able to send you them, but on the rare occasion I can finally send you stuff, I've kept a card for you. I have like they're labeled. There's a big envelope in my my cabinet with your name on it that I've stuck each Christmas card in so far. So maybe one day, maybe never, but I'm prepared either way. No, Ruby's in America, just can't receive mail right now. Well, that's good. Well, again, I'm holding on to everything until that day comes, so. Oh, I have not done this yet, but I want to try it eventually. Apparently, if you find a Korok who wants to go see his friend, you go to where the friend is, like go to the camp where the smoke signal is, then you take a bow and arrow and you attach a piece of uncooked meat to the arrow, shoot the arrow to where his buddy is who wants to see his friend. You jump down to wherever his buddy is. You fuse the buddy to the piece of meat on the arrow, and then you use rewind, and it takes the buddy back to the camp. I have not done this yet, but apparently that's a thing. And it sounds incredible. It seems like a lot of work, but like, if like I don't want to like, okay, the Korok needs to go from like one level, like up one level. I want to build an entire Zonite bike just to fly him up one level. I can see that as being like a quick, easy, like, boom. I'd have missed this one of all things. Was that it, Joe? Are we at 2666 now? Or 666? Should I teleport just so we can screen cap it? Yeah, might as well, right? Why not? Fuck it, we're 6.5 hours in. Hey, 666. The number of the beast. Hi, with scary games? Oh, I love scary games. Scary games are amazing. Oh yeah, with like the recall thing, Joe? It takes a lot to get me scared. I'm so desensitized to it. And even worse, if something is supposed to be scary, but the plot is so ridiculous or boring, I check out completely. Like, I hate bad horror films. Be good or be nothing. Alright, that's every Korok on the Great Plateau. Well, don't play the game I recommend now, because if you don't like it, that's a reflection of me as a human being. I'll explode. Well, I gotta play it now, Ruby. You've built it up too much now. I've gotta play it. Shrine that was all shifting sand. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Just platinum launches the ball. Yep, and you just rewind the ball back. Yep. I've seen a bunch of people do that. Ruby, how have you known me all these years and you didn't realize I was a bad bitch? Come on now. It's in my name. Bad Bitch King 01. A Little Shop is trash. I hate Little Shop. A talking plant? Yeah, right. Come on. That's something Nintendo would do. And they're failing, so you know. I've definitely talked about my immunity to spooky. Like, I read nothing but Stephen King books. I watch more horror movies than I can count. Like, I love, like, everything horror. Do you know the rock trick with these, Ken? What do you mean, the rock trick? Can you put down a rock weapon and it'll work too, or...? Well, why aren't you around all the time, Ruby? It is not racism. How dare you? Ruby Henrietta Catherine Ban. How dare you? How dare you victim blame? Oh, I did not know that. Thanks, Joe. That's helpful. I hate caves, I hate caves, I hate underground shrine caves. I've done that before too. A really cool visual in the game is when you hide in a hotel room, you can look through the peepholes. Oh, that's really cool. Alright. This one we're going to do the meat trick on. Also, I can't ascend. Come on, let me ascend. Let me ascend. Fine, we'll just hot air balloon him. But the Yakuza games? No. I've seen enough of them to know it's not my kind of game. Yeah, just not my type of game. Nothing wrong with them. Have I played any of the Warriors games? Like the first... Yeah, I played the first Hyrule Warriors when it was on Wii U. And I own the Switch version. I just have not played the Switch version. Now what the funny thing is? I'm always going to associate the Koroks with the painfulness of a wisdom tooth extraction. Oh, they're great. They're mindless, fun, fan fiction-y frolic, and non-stop content. They're good. They're good games. I own the Fire Emblem ones too. Warriors and Three Hopes. They're fun. Oh, I'm sure I'll like Age of Calamity. I'm sure. The only thing I think I'll hate about Age of Calamity is if I keep getting stuck for stupid reasons and it halts me from seeing more, because I want to see the story. The gameplay is the gameplay. It's going to be Warriors gameplay. I'm not expecting much. I just want to really see these cutscenes, see the story. So if I get stuck on a level, I'm doing the same level over and over and over again, or like some mission I'm failing for some dumb reason, I'll get frustrated with that. But like, I think it's going to be a pretty smooth sailing experience. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I always worry about, but doesn't sound too bad. I hope so too. I hope that you enjoy me watching it, Ruby. That's the more important part. I hope that you get what you want out of it, and that I don't disappoint you. That's the more important part. Again, I said before, I started writing down all the stream plans on my in a note document on my phone last night. I'm gonna post it in the Discord once I finish Tears of the Kingdom, and you guys can kind of decide what you want to see me do and whatnot. Because I rather cater towards the masses. No, oh my God. You will not be banished, Ruby, not again. I think even if you're not like super into the game, its visuals and clearnesses are a lot to appreciate. Like you said, you don't see point and click games. Yeah, not much, especially within FOV angle to it. FMV, not FOV. Full motion video. Like games back in the day, like Night Trap, were like that and stuff like that, where it's a video game and it's about like you have to like click things at a certain like in a certain quickness, a certain speed, but everything is not. There's no graphics. It's full motion video. It's actors and stuff like that. I'm getting there, Joe. I'm getting there. Yeah, because you'd be pre what's the word? No, it's not predestined. Predescribed, whatever the word is, to think that the ghosts are the bad guys. Sorry, you can tell I'm at the end of my limit right here. Getting a little burned out. Predispositioned? Yeah, that might be it. Is that a Yeah, I think it's that. I think it's that. I'm literally just blanking right now. Alright, where do we go? Predisposed. Maybe that's what it was. There's a chasm I discovered? Where? Tell me, Joe. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a chasm. On the map? Oh! How the fuck did I miss that? Thank you, Joe. God, how many hours am I into this game? 180 hours in, still missing a chasm. Amateur gamer Ken O'Connor. Fake fan. Mid. Dying. Failing company Ken O'Connor. Alright, I'll grab that one in a minute. I want to get the other things up here. I just don't want to forget it. If you're in stream, you gotta go to the Goron City so I can make you mad. Okay. Sounds good. That's how I want. That's how I want to end off the stream, by being mad. That's a good plan. She's like, Dad, it's been 7 hours. Get the fuck off the computer. Yep. There's a full Let's Play on my YouTube channel of me playing through PT. $13 more. Aw, Ruby. Baby girl, give me a little bit, okay? I got 13 more Koroks, and then I'll give you all the attention you want. And I'll give you dinner, I'll play with you, and we'll watch Animal Planet together. I'll brush you. I'll call you pretty. You do not win a single match? Then Iris is dead. I am petting her face. You failed, my child. Prepare to die. She's right down here, Ruby. Oh yeah, speaking of that chasm, if you guys see any like bridges or like ruins or anything that you think should have a name on the map when I'm looking at the map and you don't see a name, please point it out to me. Because that's going to be a thing eventually. I don't think so. I think it's just for personal achievement. Leveled up a couple times. That's really the only positive that happened to those games. It's still something. You know what? We're gonna do a Korok while we're doing a Korok. How does that sound? As proficient. Efficient. My God. Well, do they still give you 100% even if you don't have the whole map? No. You have to have So here's the thing. The way it works is if it creates an icon or a label on your map, so like this, like getting that Korok seed made a Korok seed, finding the Poplar Foothills made the Poplar Foothills name show up. The cave entrance showed up when I found the cave entrance. The well showed up when I found the well. You need everything that makes a symbol on your map. You need to visit and fill in. Yeah, it's a lot. So like right now we're at 87.47%. I think every Korok seed is 0.4 or 0.04, I'm not sure. Can you not? I haven't tried. Can you not ride him in this game? You could ride him in the last one. You just couldn't keep him. Does he not show up at Satori Mountain every now and then? That's a shame. Oh, 8 cents. I was aware the car did not have no wheels. It got the job done. Oh my god, Apple, stop bouncing. Oh my god. Thank you. He might, again, like, I'm not sure. He might still show up on the mountain, and that's where you could get him to ride him, I think. If he still shows up there. You do that. Be careful of spoilers. Can't ride him in this game? Boo. Ruby, you do animation, right? You've dabbled in animation before? There is an animated emote that I've wanted to do for a while. And if you are up for a commission, I would like to see if you could do it. It shouldn't be too complicated, but I don't know how things work. Okay, we will look into that together then, because I think you'd be able to help me out tremendously. I don't even know if it's a good emote, but it's one I've just had in the back of my mind for like over a year now. Oh, I've hired artists to make all my emotes. My friend Maddie made these ones. Those are all from my friend Maddie. I hired an artist I found online to make me these ones. That's all from the same artist. My friend Scott, this was my very first emote. My friend Scott made me this one. And at Saro helped me cut these out of video games to make these ones. These are all ripped right from the video games they came from. At Saro helped me cut those out. Oh yeah, well yeah. As soon as you send me the, as soon as the art is done, I can take it over from there. Give Iris a treat. Sit. Good girl. Thank you, Joe. You love my emotes? Thanks. I like my emotes too. Some of them don't get used as much as I hoped they would. But that's fine. I use a lot of them personally throughout my own Discords, so I'm okay with that. But there are some that need to be retired and refreshed eventually. Like the Odin one never quite worked out well. The Hiyori one never gets used enough. If I ever play Elden Ring or Dark Souls again, the Solaire one should be used a lot more, so I don't want to get rid of that one. Yeah, the Sipping Yamato one's really good. The Iris one's really good because Iris is in the streams a lot. Again, I have a lot of good ones, but ones that definitely need improvement or work or refreshing or retirement at this point. Anime's like a fun puzzle. Yeah. I love the Celeste one with the eyes. The Celeste one with the eyes are really cute. The shiny animation from Gen 2. Love that one, especially when I'm playing Pokemon and shiny hunting. That one's great. I know no one ever uses the kind Lost one, but like because I got my start streaming by doing my Lost runs on YouTube, the Lost with the Kind King crown on it, like that one's just special to me. That one's really special to me. Like it's just Bible Thump. Like it's just the normal Twitch Bible Thump, but like with a little Kind King flair to it. Where's Bible Thump? Calm down, baby. Did they put these? Oh, they changed the order. Like you have Bible Thump, and then you have mine. It's pretty much the same thing, just a little Kind King flair. Oh, the birthday animation. I remember you showed me like a sneak preview of that. Yo, the bonk one is one of my favorites because I went to Maddie and like, okay, Maddie, do you know the bonk? Like, do you know like the hammer attack in Paper Mario? She's like, yes. Okay. Do you know the word bonk? She's like, yes. Okay. Here is an item from Dark Souls called the Dragon Tooth. It bonks and one hits people. Can you combine these three things together? And she was like, bet. Maddie killed that one. That one looks great, especially when it's like blowing up a little bit. Maddie killed that one. Maddie was supposed to do all of my emotes, but then she finally got her acceptance to Japan, so she had to like, hey, I can't do these anymore. I'm like, that's fine. I had to find a new artist, but like the cheering Yamato, the bonk, the sly Quilava, that's all Maddie. She can do that now. Well, here's the thing. Maddie's online presence, like again, before Japan, like Maddie wasn't even a streamer. I helped Maddie get her stream set up when she was already in Japan, and like I helped her like learn how to use Twitch and like get all set up. And now her Metal Gear Solid streams and her like audience, so much Like, she's so much beyond busy now that I would never want to burden her with anything, so she's got enough going on. Plus, I don't have any, I think, excuse me. I don't have enough subscribers to unlock more slots. Like, if I do another round of emotes, I want to have, like, oh, I unlocked, like, 2 or 3 more slots. Let's fill them up kind of thing. I don't have that right now. We're only sitting at 11 sub points for the month. And I think I need to get, like, to, like, 50 or 60 to unlock my next level. So that's not happening anytime soon. She is too busy making Snake and Otacon kiss. She's doing the Lord's work, and I commend her for that. I know. You want attention. I know. Oh, she's really up my butt right now. She's like, Dad, you've been streaming for almost 7.5 hours. Come on, wrap it up. Play with me, feed me, give me attention. Love me. Maddie did the Iris emote so good too. It looks like a very cartoony version of Iris. It's pretty perfect. She got the eyes right and the coloring pretty much on point. Maddie also designed, you can't really see them that well, but the kind crystals, the channel points, Maddie just designed those too. Maddie helped me out like a bunch. My icon for like Twitch and everything like that for the longest time was a Maddie icon too. It was a Maddie icon for a while, then a Grim icon. Right now I'm still using the one Kelly made me, but I gotta change it because like I had Kelly make that one for me back in the fall, and it is very outdated. Ooh, thank you, Ruby. $0.08. You need an emote or an icon where it's like a coin with a profile of your face, like you know, like George Washington's like on the quarter and whatnot. It needs to be like a profile of your face on a coin, like a minted coin, and it's got to be like an 8-cent coin. That's got to be one of your things, whether that's a profile picture or an emote. I think that might be too much detail for an emote, but you need an 8-cent coin. Like a Sacagawea gold dollar, but it's like it's you. Yeah, that would make a great profile because again, it would be circular shaped and it's in the circle already. And like it's a double like you make 8 cents, but also you made the counterfeit 8-cent coin. Like it works on a couple different levels. Oh, is Kai Fight doing your emotes? Come on, lift it up. Is that what? How what? That stone's immovable. What? Is this it? No. Is this it? Another immovable stone. What is happening? No, I literally don't know what's going on. You can't move any of those stones. That was the only stone you could move. Was it on the wrong side? It was on the wrong side. That's a... Okay. 7.5 hours in. The Korok puzzles are getting tricky now. Who would have guessed? Hi, baby. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Two more. I need 2 more and then I'm gonna stop, okay? 2 more. 2 more. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the pack. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Well, that'd be exciting. Ruby, don't push yourself for my sake. Like, would I love to see it? Of course I would. But, like, don't, like, oh, yeah, Ruby, you gotta finish it. Like, no, don't overexert yourself if it's something that's, like, on the back burner. You can save it for my next birthday. I'll be 31 in a couple months. Where did that one go? Oh, right there apparently. Iris, one more, baby, please. In 2 seconds, I have to go to the Goron City for Joe. All right. Let's grab these last 2, just so I can be like, put myself over the top. Because 298 sounds better than 300. Over the top. No, you bastard. Okay. That's pretty good. For we were at 300 stamps. Now we're down to 239. It's pretty damn good. All right, let's go to the Goron City. I mean, of the 300 stamps, we did 239 of them. 702 seeds. So 298 to go. All right, what am I looking at, Joe? Okay. Doesn't the Goron below him look like Tyronia holding the baby from Majora's Mask? Maybe? Darmani. I could see it, but like, it's not like, oh yeah, it's definitely what that is. Yeah, but a lot of Gorons have that exact same look, I feel like, right? Like, you guys don't have necklaces. You have top knots. Inobo. You have no necklace. Do they not? Am I this blind? Top knot, no necklace. Huh. Alright, maybe you're onto something, Joe. That doesn't make me mad, it just makes me question things. Okay, here's the unique one. He's bald, but he has a beard. Like, why Darmani? Darmani's from Termina Hyrule. He looks like another one. One second. That's not exactly Darmani's hairstyle. It's close, but... But he does have the beads. He had the scar on the belly. I don't know. It's definitely an interesting catch, though, Joe. I don't know what to make of it. Unless this really is confirmation of the fusion of the three timelines. So yeah, why not bring a Termina of Goron into the fold, even though it makes little to no sense. Huh. I don't know. I have no idea. Alright guys, we are done. It's been a long 7-hour and 40-minute stream. Thank you for sticking with me, for those who stuck through the entire thing. I'm going to rest probably the rest of the night. And after I'm done resting, I'm going to go through and we're going to put the remaining stamps down. So we saw all these stamps here, but now we have less than 700 to go. So I should be able to stamp every remaining Korok seed. So during the next stream, 298 Korok seeds. It's going to take a while because today we did how many? We were at 558. We did 144? That can't be right. My math is wrong. Wait 1 second. We had 442. Now we're at 702. So we got 260 today. 260 seeds. So for the... You gotta think, for the next 300 seeds, it's probably another 7-8 hour stream. Unless I start, like, picking up the pace and really getting into it. Like, some of these here are clustered together like crazy, so hopefully it gets easier. But it's gonna be a long one. And again, even after we get every Korok seed, there's still a small chance that I'm not gonna be at 100% because I'm missing a bridge, or a canyon, or a chasm somewhere. So, we shall see. Alright, let's just see if there's anyone I can raid real quick, because again, raiding helps me out. Nope, no one that I know personally to raid. So no, we're not doing that. Alright, we are done. Gonna take care of Iris. Thanks for checking out with me, guys. I'll talk to you in the Discord. Enjoy the rest of your Saturdays. Bye-bye. Toodles. Later. Au revoir. Adios.